Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. What is shaking, guys? How's it going? I hope your day's going well. I am on time. Take that, haters and doubters and racists. Oh. Oh my goodness. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. I really do. I've got just a shitload of half drinks to finish. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, as you know, last night was an interesting endeavor. The endeavor to do some commentary on a media narrative that shall not be challenged. The endeavor to, just go ahead and ask questions, make comments and observations about the Amber Heard interview with NBC. That was the theme of last night, and it was an interesting one because the live stream was interrupted 3 times by YouTube's automated copyright system. We detected copyright video. We're banning your live stream. As if that's a reasonable approach at all, by the way, that they're auto banning content without any sort of fair use analysis, just preemptively banning potential fair use because of the presence of copyrighted video on their system. How can you do a live fair use commentary if they will simply tear it down? This is the question. It's a question that kind of matters, I think. We'll be exploring it as we go through tonight. But that is not the culmination of events last night. NBC went ahead and did a full copyright claim on my live stream last night and took it down. I would also not be surprised in the slightest if the notifications are a little slow for a little bit of time. I don't have anything to support the notifications being slow. What I do have, though, is just a hunch that the notifications may not be going out. So with that, let me go ahead and talk about the other things that are out there. Just in case something like that happens. I mean, not that it ever does. YouTube has told me over and over they don't do that sort of stuff. It's all just based on, the subscribers or whatever. So anyway, if you are lacking in notifications, check out Locals, rekietalaw.locals.com. When I create a live stream link, I post it to Locals. That is the first thing that I do after creating the link. I then copy that text from the Locals link and I put it on Twitter, Gab, and Fediverse. Normally, today I did not put it on Gab or Fediverse, and the simple reason is I was not actually at my computer to create all the links. I have gotten it to where I can now at least create the Rumble link simply. I just need to get my Fediverse and Gab accounts logged in, and I'll make sure and get the notifications up on Fediverse and Gab as well. But I've got the majority of remote creation of multi-streaming live streams figured out. It's, again, it seems like something that should be simple, but since all of the systems work differently, there's just a bunch of extra steps. It's fucking annoying. And I'm sure many of you people have all sorts of wonderful solutions, and you're right on all of them. But I don't listen to you and won't. So you don't need to tell me about it. With that said, we've got the live stream being taken down by NBC tonight, or from last night. I was going to appeal it, and then I thought, why don't we just appeal it live on the air? We can maybe figure out something to say to NBC, because and it'll also be a neat walkthrough of the YouTube copyright system, which I think many people may not understand. They may not know how it functions. They may not know some little quirks and tricks that I've picked up through the years. Look, here I am turning tricks on YouTube. I mean, that's how it goes. So we're going to go through the copyright system, start to finish, on how this thing works, how to submit a copyright claim or copyright counter notification, in this case for a content ID DMCA takedown. We will do that. This is not a strike. Strikes have a little bit of a different procedure, but this one is the copyright content ID DMCA takedown. So we'll go through that. I think that'll be educational. I'll talk about the failings of the YouTube system. We do this all with profanity, of course. Of course. My barely contained rage is only addled by a lovely day that I spent with Lady Rackets. I don't know if you guys know this, but I have been lately, since the Depp trial is over, been spending as much time as I can, since I spent about 7.5 to 8 weeks really just locked into creating content all day. It was live stream, sleep, live stream, sleep, live stream, sleep, live stream, sleep. That was almost every day. Occasionally I'd have an activity with the family that I'd have to go do, but it was mostly just live stream, sleep, sometimes eat, live stream, that's how it was. So I've been taking a lot of time to just recharge and recoup with the wife, something I would recommend everybody do. And so my bad mood, which would normally have been fully unbreaded, tonight is mildly breaded in the best way by spending time with a good lady. So that being said, I'm sure as I start drinking this Hochstadter's straight rye whiskey in honor of Pride Month, we don't have any gay rye whiskeys around here, only straight rye whiskeys. It's got a naked, oddly shaped woman on it, so that's fun. 100 proof. We're gonna be drinking this, and I'm sure as that starts going in, some vitriol will be coming out. So that that'll be nice. I've never had this Hochstadter's. I've never seen it at my local store. It's from Philadelphia, which means it's probably a high crime liquor, and may vote after it's dead. I don't know. I'm not sure, but we're going to try it out and see how it goes. We'll walk through the copyright system. Then we'll talk a little bit. It looks like the Musk Twitter acquisition is moving forward a little bit more. So we've got some thoughts on that to share. Not a ton on Musk and Twitter. We're going to just check the latest updates, see what we have to say about it. And then we've got Sotomayor whining about Scotus, which will be good because Sotomayor is the dumbest Supreme Court justice to maybe ever serve on the bench. And I mean that in a very specific way. I mean that Justice Sonia Sotomayor has such a literal low IQ that it's an embarrassment that she's even a lawyer, much less on the bench of the United States Supreme Court. And she is a discredit to not only the profession, but to the bench and to the American legal system and the Constitution, not because of any sort of particular disqualification, not because there was something illegitimate about her selection process. I don't see anything wrong with her serving on the bench procedurally or under the Constitution. What I do see is someone who is far too fucking stupid to exist on the bench at all. And we should all be ashamed that we elected someone who chose someone, again, like his successor eventually would, based on external characteristics. Sonia Sotomayor was to be the first Latina woman appointed by Barack Hussein Obama to the bench. I mean, he was a man of many firsts. The first female president, Barack Hussein Obama, one of them. The first president to wear mom jeans and ride a bicycle around like a weird douchebag. The first president to fully attempt to socialize medicine in the United States. I mean, lots of things happened under Barack Obama, but Sonia Sotomayor is one of the worst appointments there was. One of the worst things that he did. She's a lasting stain of idiocy where there should be none. And she is very mad about the partisan divide on the Supreme Court or something. I mean, she's always mad about something. She's always got something to say about this thing that is a product of the founders. I mean, the founders created a system that they knew would result. They knew would result in the basic outcome that we have. It's not like a surprise. People keep acting like the founders had no idea what the effect of the policies that they put in would be, as if they put in policies blindly, as if there wasn't a massive amount of debate over how to create and craft these systems and structures and rules, as if all of that just happened. Like they just got together one day, piped down some cigars, and had some interns just write up a document. And they're like, yeah, well, I'll sign it. That makes sense. No, this is a long process, drawn out, tons of debate. It was punishing and grueling, and they fought and bickered and bitched until they came to compromises to create this system. But the idea of like a partisan judiciary isn't a surprise. Of course, there's going to be a partisan judiciary. The question is not whether it will be partisan. The question is, what type of effect will partisanship have within the system that was created? And that's the brilliance of staggering out all of these different things that the founders did. They knew this was coming, and they built a system that would absorb the shock of that reality. So we're going to talk about that. Apparently, Sonia Sotomayor does not understand how this would work at all. So we're going to, I guess we'll educate her on the Constitution, the history of the country, the reality of systems, the practicality of governance, all of those things. And I think that might bring us to the end of the show. And I think this show might actually be short enough to do a Twitch stream, but I don't know. I don't know. So with that said, we're gonna get going on some of this stuff, and I hope you're not okay with it. I hope you're not okay with it. Oh my gosh. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's hit these. There's an early super chat that came in. I want to make sure and get that, and then we'll get the rest of super chats, and then we'll get into the main topics. If you guys would like to talk about anything in specific, of course, you can always tag me. You can super chat any of those things, and if I see it, we can always diverge for a little bit. We can always diverge for a little bit. I'm trying to think if there's any other housekeeping stuff. Oh, Friday, there may or may not be a show. I'm not sure. Friday, I will be traveling. I'm not driving. I'm traveling as an Article 4 free inhabitant. Under the Articles of Confederation, I do not recognize the non-ratified Constitution. It is a heathen document that is an affront to this country. But I will be traveling on Friday, and this is cool, man. this is actually really fun. Um, Two longtime friends of the show, started off as fans, ended up as friends, who have been around, I mean, since the really early days of the channel. They met in my Discord, which should tell you everything you need to know. No, I'm just kidding. They're the two okay people in the Discord. The rest of the Discord is really heretical monsters who should probably be put down by an inquisition. But these two met in the Discord. Then they met at a convention that I was at. They fell in love, if you can believe, being surrounded by anime sweat as a way to fall in love with someone. But they did. They fell in love. They got married a while back, I think 2 years ago, and now they're going to have a baby. They're going to have a baby. And so we've got, I think I mentioned this the other day, but we've got a Ricada Law baby, and I will be going to the baby shower, to hang out and have some good times. But that might mean no show on Friday. I will try to do a show. It depends on travel. Look, I hope that the baby has a bright and sterling future, but I know that anything conceived because of Discord has a high probability of being a furry. So I'm bringing the Pope hat. They have not asked. I'm going to do a blessing and benediction on the baby. I'm going to try and purge the furry degenerate spirits that aim to possess this child, and I will try to remove them from the baby as much as we can. These poor people, they just want to live a normal life. They just want to live a normal life. So we'll figure all that out. But yeah, so I just wanted to let you guys know that there will be, let's see. Hold on, I got to respond to the editor. So I have another brief thing. The editor has actually put together 2 videos, and I've been really like, again, I've been checking out during the daytime a lot to hang out with the fam. And so I am supposed to release these videos. One will go out tomorrow for sure during the day. But the editor has put together some videos that are waiting. It's been on me not putting them out. So anyway, we'll get those done. And I think we may have a trimmed down, shortened version of the Amber Heard video review coming out soon, in just a minute. And yeah, I think that's all the housekeeping stuff. Other than that, I'm also on retard, late to the party. That's French. That has nothing to do with like mental potential disabilities or anything, but I'm late to the party. And that sorry. Oh my gosh, my brain just broke. Lady Raggeds killed me with a message. The fuck was I talking about? Shit, it's over. It's over. I don't. Oh, yes. Me being stupid. So Lucas Gerhard's trial is the next trial I'm covering. It starts on July 11th. I've got something right in the middle of July 11th that I cannot move or cancel. And it will really depend on the trial schedule as to if I'm able to do that. Because I don't know if like jury selection starts. I'm going to get more info, but I'm not sure if jury selection starts on the 11th or if the trial, like opening arguments, start on the 11th. Whatever we do, don't worry. That day, if it's not live specifically, I'll be making up the time in the evening /night We'll be covering every other day of the trial should be fine. It's just that particular day. It's Monday, the 11th, that I have a conflict, and but we'll make it work, and the whole trial will be watched. So the steroids I was on for COVID, it's budesonide. Budesonide. It's a nasal steroid. I think it's an allergy steroid, but okay. So anyway, so I just wanted to, okay, I think that's everything now. Can't you just leave us midday with one of your friends in charge of StreamYard? Maybe, but I don't know. And again, it depends on the schedule of the trial, because if they're just doing jury selection Monday, it won't matter, because I don't know that jury selection will be televised. I got to get more details about what exactly is happening on July 11th. And when I know more, we'll figure it out. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the trial. The trial's suspected to be about 4 days long. That's the expectation. It's a normal length trial, not a giant like 6-week celebrity crazy trial. So we'll see what happens there. Ask Branca and give him the super chats for covering. We'll see. We'll see. I guess you don't know how grifting actually works. Now this is grift racing. The Dragon's Treasure says, help Awoo make it to Matsuri. Use code AWOO at the Dragon's Treasure, AWOO, to help fund everyone's favorite Awootis to make it so he can buy more tea. And maybe meet Rackets or something. I don't know. So if you guys don't know, there's a weird, again, a weird degenerate in my Discord is redundant, because that just that describes literally everyone. Holy fuck. Allie79, I'll get back to that. Allie79 says, Nick, I'm in Minnesota active shooter. Dude in St. Michael, cops on megaphones negotiating. Have you heard anything about this? No, St. Michael, Minnesota. Let's see what's on the news right now. St. Michael mother wants school to change fight song to be more inclusive. Well, that's not really helpful. Fuck is this? Here we go. Officers have been on scene of a barricaded suspect in the area of St. Michael Parkway and Callan Avenue Northeast for at least the past 6 hours. Multiple SWAT vehicles are on scene and officers have a perimeter surrounding the residence. 6 fucking hours. Man, tell everyone who's ever been swatted that these motherfuckers will wait till your show is over if you just tell them you're going to murder someone or yourself. Like, right? What the hell is this? 6 hours? That was 2 hours ago. A neighbor in the area tells the suspect fired gunshots into the neighborhood, though there were no immediate reports of injury. Officers and St. Cloud SWAT members were still attempting to negotiate with the suspect as of 8:45 p.m. Situation in St. Michael is still ongoing. Officers on scene have moved to an encrypted radio channel, but multiple followers in the area reported hearing more gunfire about 5 minutes ago. Followers in the area, this is an hour ago, have reported hearing more gunfire around 9:50 p.m. Central Time. Another photo near the scene. Boring. Video from a follower shows an armored SWAT vehicle responding to the scene. Multiple others telling us they're continuing to hear gunfire, apparently fired by the suspect. Multiple followers tell us they continue to hear gunfire from the suspect as police try to negotiate with him and use the use of a loudspeaker. So that's what's going on. That's 26 minutes ago. Remember, like, the disparity in response is shocking to me. Like, again, YouTuber gets swatted, like Hambly. I mean, they're just ready. Take this motherfucker down. Tim Pool, just get in the residence. Get in the residence. Make sure you take him down. Stop everything. We got to get in there. And then, crazy guy, might be murdering people. Gunshots reported. Well, let's stay outside for 6 fucking hours for this. It's amazing. Charlie 18, I did not watch any of the Uvalde committee from earlier today. I might see if that's available for a show to do. I did read that one of the high-ranking officers has basically said it was a complete failure and that they could have stopped the shooting. They could have stopped the shooter within 3 minutes of them entering the building. Karn says, "Are you going to Matsuri?" Yes, of course I'm going to Matsuri. And I did get a response from them. I'm waiting for a follow-up response to Matsuri, but we will be I'm trying to get everything fully settled out. But it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be there. Lots of other YouTubers are going to be there. It's sort of a congregation spot of I don't want to say exciting people. We're all basically idiots who somehow a camera turned on and people were like, "Oh God, let's watch this train wreck." But it's a train wreck you can watch live. You can drink liquor with it. You can smoke cigars with it, and it will be a fun time. So yes, Anime Matsuri in Houston, Texas at the end of July. Oh no, it's a Good Logic raid. My nose has grown 1/2 inch. Welcome to the Raiders over from Good Logic. Welcome. How you doing? Hopefully, I don't know if Joe's in here yet, but hopefully he is. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Freighter J. Oh my God. Says, knowing what you know about my spiritual practices, do you really want to wear my old mitre to bless a child? Yes. Is that your old mitre, Freighter? Yes. We will do it. Waukesha, Wisconsin SUV Christmas Parade Massacre started today? No. The Waukesha trial, that's a ways off, isn't it? Judge rules trial will stay in Waukesha County. That was a day ago. Daryl Brooks. You guys see? I told you could distract me. The October trial. So we've got October is when that starts, not today. That'll be in October. So that'll be good because I should be able to cover that. Very cool. Very cool. Looking forward to covering that trial. That should be after the Dumpster Bros, assuming the Dumpster Bros happens. Okay. Shit. But anyway, so getting back to it, Awu is a degenerate from the Discord who basically says only the word Awu. And apparently people are trying to help get Awu to Anime Matsuri, which I don't know why you would do that. But if you want to, go to thedragonstreasure.com, buy some tea, use promo code AWU to help fund this weird little fuzzy degenerate's desires to go to an anime convention where it will be amongst similar degenerates. Ryu D says Boogie needs the wall and Spectre is a drag queen. Yes. Why does Boogie need the wall? What happened with Boogie? Hold on. Woo. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure if Boogie did something else. More Lady Ragged's text. Look, yeah. I like that woman. She makes me unreasonably joyful. Jillian Seed says an American Julius Caesar cannot come soon enough. Vote against every incumbent. I would say vote against every incumbent. I really wish we could get rid of every incumbent. I wish we could impose term limits, give everybody 2 years to get the fuck out, and then start fresh with term limits on all of them. Tug said to follow me. Hopefully he meant online, but if you follow me in public, just keep your distance. It'll be cool. I'm joking. I'm joking. Nat JVS. Hey, Nikki Boo. Keep fighting the good fight. What suggestion would you have for someone who procrastinates due to irrational fear of failure? Go fail. There you go. Go fail. And when you do, you'll realize it'll be okay. And then you can go and stop fearing it. You have to confront fear. You have to fail. You have to lose to fear from times to realize that you'll survive. Now, it's different if your fear is like, you know, taking a bullet to the head. I'm not saying you should put a bullet in your head because that's a fear that you cannot just confront most of the time. Some people will make it. I don't recommend that. But something like failure, you're going to fail all over the place. Failing is where you find out what you shouldn't do. Failure is also what you find out where you find out what you should do because you can analyze your mistakes and go at it again sometimes. Sometimes that's what it takes. But the other thing you can do is just set out to fail. And then maybe you'll fucking fail at that and you'll succeed. Try that out. Think about that. But honestly, stop worrying about failure because you will. You will. You'll I mean, that's just life. Blue Vero, I hope someone goes after NBC over fair use. They won't. We'll talk about why in just a minute. Sir Marhouse, after the show, go to Sir Marhouse, where I made a video today about the history of the world that means poop that starts with S. I actually mentioned Nick in the video as well. Love you knows. By the way, green spot sucks compared to yellow. Yeah, I said that. Yellow is a much better bottle. Green spot's an okay bottle, though. Like, we shouldn't trash it for what it is. But yellow spot is way better. Absolutely. So brief aside. So I'm at the zoo fundraiser on Saturday. And there's a whiskey stand, a Minnesota whiskey stand. I can't remember what it's called. And it's probably good. They're probably happy I can't remember what it's called. But it's this Minnesota distillery. It just opened up in the Twin Cities very recently. And they've got an Irish whiskey. And their master distiller is the guy who has run Jameson. He's made Jameson. He's made Yellow Spot. He's made Green Spot. He's made Redbreast. He's made something else. He's been a master distiller for like, I don't know, 19, 20 years, something like that. And they brought him to Minnesota to do a blend of Irish and American whiskeys. And they're like, oh, here you go. Try this out. And so I got it. And I was like, oh, cool. I got this whiskey. It's got a nice pedigree behind it. I'm going to go ahead and take this. Oh, God, it was fucking trash. It was so bad. Whatever it is, I don't remember what it's called. Don't buy it. Oh, it's awful. And I knew it was going to be bad. It was like a blend of whiskeys aged at least 3 years. And then it had different like grains. It was like a wheat, a barley, a rye, something else. And it was like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop blending this shit. Stop it. Stop blending malts. Stop blending grains. Stop it. Just like, if you're going to make single malt whiskey, make single malt whiskey. I don't know, man. The blend was bad. It was very, very bad. I can't remember what it was called. Don't drink it. Oh shit. Anani 14107 says, hey Nick, please tell Ultra Dark Maga, aka at no1_2u on Getter, that I'm sorry for being late to your live stream. I was out with friends enjoying margaritas and the time got away from me. So sue me. Seriously, I enjoy your show, Nick. Thank you, Anani. I don't know why you had to apologize through me, but yeah, this is like, look, I'll drink a couple blended whiskeys. Like I have one upstairs. I have a 25-year blended whiskey, which sounds way fancier than it is. It just means that one of the whiskeys in there is at least 25 years old. The rest are typically much, much younger. And it's not a super expensive bottle. It's not like a 25-year single malt, which would cost hundreds of dollars. It was about $120, but it's a good one. Like it's a good blend of whiskeys, and there's shit, I don't have it. There's a really good 30-year blend that someone sent me a long time ago. It was about $200. That thing was phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. But man, there's some good blends, but there's some real shit blends. Okay. There we go. Last message to Lady Rackets has been sent, so we can focus more on the show. 200 Watt Studio says, Nick, what's up? Hey, man. First $20 super chat. Thank you. But I sold my house and I am leaving California. Get out of there. Yes, having a bottle of Knob Creek as I stress about hiring movers and pack up. Thank you for your awesome content. Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. I'm really glad you're getting out of California. Hiring movers is the way to go. Moving is shit. So I bless the process. I hope it goes well for you. Ethan Westcoat says, who thought, hey, let's go after lawyers on the internet? That's a great idea. Well, it's not just lawyers, because some lawyers don't do the same thing. Let's go after asshole lawyers. That's the worst. Why would you do that? 200 Watt Studio has two more chats here. He says, it sucks leaving friends on one coast for another coast, but I have no choice. Please say something sage to help me on my way. And then he says, lasting stain of idiocy, lol, nicely put. Okay, here's something sage for you, 200 Watt Studio. We live in an era where distance is almost irrelevant. The practical aspects of day-to-day life impact our ability to communicate and hang out with friends and loved ones far more than mere physical proximity. We have the ability to close that distance virtually in an instant and physically within hours. So do not fear the loss of proximity to friends and loved ones who you probably don't see as often as you think you see them anyway, and embrace the new opportunity to develop new bonds while maintaining old ones across technology, across opportunity that only exists where freedom can thrive. Cheers to you, brother. I wish you well. John Murray, all hail the Griff King. Can I get a shout out for my 18-year-old staffy, Millie, that I just had to help pass on? What the hell's a staffy? And then help explain to my 5-year-old daughter how she's happier. Keep up the good work, brother. What's a staffy? Like, I know what some people would consider a staffy, and I don't think that's it. Oh, Staffordshire Terrier. Okay. Yeah. Sorry to hear about Millie, an 18-year-old dog. When animals get to that age, they're fraught with health concerns and issues, just like we are when we get old. They're fraught with issues, and they've developed a special place in our homes, right, and in our families. But at some point, they need to move along. And with that, I'm sorry you had to explain to your 5-year-old daughter about that. It's the worst fucking thing on the planet, but she will be okay. She will have fond memories of a dog that's way older than her, and she will get to develop new memories, with the next family member, because I know one's coming. You don't keep a dog for 18 years and think, oh, well, I'm done now, most of the time. EMT 2666, welcome to Lawyer Status. Allegan News, tell TSA you're only traveling while they're gloving up. Have a fun time by all. For Alpha Zulu, you should do a breakdown of the U.S. Navy pronoun video. There's a full room full of Chinese generals laughing at us right now. Oh, my fucking hell. So Lady Rackets and I have been watching the new Star Trek show, Strange New Worlds, which is... it's okay. Right? If you turn off, it's kind of enjoyable. Some of the characters are well played. There's a shocking lack of men in the show. You've got Pike, Spock, and Mbenga. And everybody else on the entire fucking shit is a woman. Which is, it's like, wow. I mean, like, everybody else is a woman. All the side characters are women. It's amazing. how that works. It's almost intentional, you would think. I mean, it's like they might have tried to do that. But the funny thing is, we know that this comes before the original series, right? That in the timeline. So what we know happened is that Starfleet staffed a ship with a bunch of women and realized their mistake and then staffed it with Kirk and Spock and Bones and Chekhov and Takai or Sulu and everybody else. So we know that Starfleet learns from this mistake going forward, that they're like, oh God. And that explains why the Enterprise itself is staffed almost exclusively by men in the original series. They realized what happened when all of the women were on the same ship. And they're like, whoa, we got to put like 2 women on a ship at once, maybe a couple hot ensigns walking around in miniskirts. But other than that, we probably don't want too many because the ship will go into disarray. We've learned that. And that goes all the way through, right? Like Next Generation, even. The Starfleet learns this lesson. You got to think about this. For like 2 straight centuries, they don't staff any ship with as many women as they do in the origin in this Strange New Worlds, the story of Christopher Pike. So it's funny that that's what happens and that we can all infer that from the show. I'm sure that's the intent of the showrunners, that we are supposed to take the lesson that staffing the Enterprise full of women was a catastrophe that had to be undone with the Chad masculinity of Captain Kirk. But that being said, it's kind of a fun show. Like it's okay. But we watched the most recent episode tonight, which was like a fucking pride parade going on. Not in volume of characters, but the trans person playing the villain, I guess, was like giving speeches about like inclusion and identity, and it was all very cheeky, and it was like, this is so fucking painful. You have to wonder if like the show writers, the producers or whatever are like willingly like this, or if someone put their dicks in a vice and said, you fuckers are going to do this because it's Pride Month and you have no choice but to do this. Because it kind of feels like they're being held hostage, but I don't know. You never know anymore. Like if this is them. Oh, damn it. You never know. You never know who it is anymore. Sorry, that just popped into my head with the Navy pronoun video. Maybe we'll check that out. We'll see how we're doing on time in a minute. EMT2666. Nick, can I get a toast for my best friend Jeff that passed away from cancer? He was a great friend, father, and husband. Also a great truck driver. His CB handle is Toys R Us. Rest in peace. To Jeff, a man who took it upon himself to brave the roads, deliver goods, and make life work in America. I mean, truckers are the lifeblood. They're literally the cells that flow through our nation's arteries that bring the stuff we need around. And it's amazing how they can be at the same time honored and denigrated by various people based on what they need in the moment. Trucking is a job that almost no one can actually pull off. Like the physical requirement of driving a truck is a skill that can be learned and mastered, of course, but the commitment to live on the road, to weeks at a time, to live in a truck, to stay in strange places, to never have a full sense of permanence is something that most of us are averse to. So cheers to truckers, but more importantly, a cheers to Jeff, a man who did this while being a father and a husband and was taken from this world by an illness that I only hope we can someday eradicate. To Jeff. Hipoopy, can you get No Tie Bronca on to compare Amber Heard to his first wife? Maybe. We'll see about that. That's a good show idea. The Squid, well, because I don't hate you enough to send you a $5 bottle of whiskey, here's a challenge. Bang, marry, delete. Your choices are Amber Heard, Jada Pinkett Smith, Rosie O'Donnell. Okay. This is easy. You marry Rosie O'Donnell, you delete Jada Pinkett Smith, and you bang Amber Heard. That's a simple one, right? Like, Rosie is warm. She probably cooks well. You know, she eats good. I think she's also a lesbian, so she probably wouldn't even care if you paid attention to her or not. So you're never having to enter that fat valley. You're never having to worry about that. Jada Pinkett Smith's the snake who will ruin and destroy you over the long and short term. Also, she's bald and unattractive, which really hurts the bang part. So Amber Heard is still passably hot if you ignore her personality. And if she gets mouthy during the banging, you can always just grab a Maker's Mark bottle and tell her to shut up. So there you go. That's the answer there. Thank you. I'll take easy questions like that all day. Next, Your Honor. King Dude says we need to roll back the state. We spy on all of our own citizens. Yes, yes, yes. Our prisons are flooded with nonviolent drug offenders. Yes. If you want to know who America's next enemy is, look at who we're funding. Every one of these I don't know if he got killed in the middle of typing that, but he did put a dash there. So that was probably his dying move. No, but I got one question or one beef with that comment. It's a good comment most of the way through, but he says one thing. He says, if you want to know who America's next enemy is, look at who we're funding. Wrong. If you want to know who America's next enemy is, look in the mirror. It's you. It's you. That's who America's next enemy is. We're almost there, too. We're almost there. We're really close. It doesn't take that long to get from where we are to where that is. AG Biochem. Oh, shit. No, wait. We've got Devin O. Wait, no. Jimmy J. Nerdrotic. Speaking of dudes who know what it's like to be America's enemy, by the way. My man Gary, Nerdrotic, there in the chat. You got to check out most importantly, check out Nerdrotic's channel. Legendary show every Friday night tights panels that blow people away on a consistent basis. Great stuff. Love the show. Can't wait for the opportunity to be on again. No, Gary, that's not a plug to re-invite me, but whenever you guys want me back on, you know I'll make it happen. Love hanging out with y'all. But that being said, go check out Friday Night Tights, check out Gary's other stuff. But then after you have done that and subscribe to this man who's a fantastic host and a great YouTuber in general, he's pretty good. I've seen wonderful YouTubers. I've seen mediocre YouTubers. He's somewhere in between. Really, frankly, if we're being honest, somewhere between wonderful and mediocre, above mediocre, pretty good YouTuber all around when you really get down to it. His beard, though, puts him at a next level. His beard is rather glorious. But after you check that out, check out my interview with him, and you can learn about what it's like to be the enemy of America, to have your freedom taken from you, to be treated like less than what you are. And we had a great talk, great interview. And I think there's a lot in there for people to kind of dissect. So definitely do that. Also come hang out with Gary at Anime Matsuri as well. Next, we've got Jimmy J009 says, hey, Nick, good man. Theodore K. Roberts. Thanks. Who the shit is Theodore K. Roberts? I don't know. Devin, 33rd birthday at midnight Central. That's in 10 minutes. Former ER nurse. God pulled me out of COVID burnout in February and told me to quit and go home and homeschool my kid. I put my 2 weeks in a week later and our family has been blessed ever since. Can I get a toast for this new year? Devin, oh my gosh. Yes, let me drink some non-liquor and then I'll get some liquor. That warms my cockles. And by cockles, I mean penis. Here we go. Here we go. To Devin O, happy 33rd birthday in 9 minutes. You have taken a phenomenal leap of faith and love and investment in your family and your children. I commend you for it and offer whatever encouragement I can. You will be rewarding. You have been, you know this, you have been rewarding yourself and those kids with something that so many children will never have the opportunity to have. And I am so glad. I'm so glad of the small miracles of the COVID craze. And one of them is that some parents like you got to go home and chose to stay. To you, Devin, happy 33rd birthday. May you have many, many more birthdays ahead of you. And may that service, may that spirit and heart of service that you had for your patients be transferred blessedly to your children and your spouse. Cheers to you. Enjoy. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love hearing that shit. Okay, a couple more super chats and we'll be into this NBC News thing. AG Biochemist says, "Hey Nick, first super chat. Thank you. Thank you for that. Have you heard about the University of Missouri, Boone County, Missouri, frat hazing gone bad? PGI's really messed up here." No, I have not. I have not. Did someone get killed? That'd be funny. I mean, not really. Shit. Have I drank that much already? Charged with felonies after a hazing incident? Oh shit. Left pledge blind and paralyzed? Fuck, we got to look at this. How do you do this? Mizzou freshman Daniel Santulli was left blind and unable to speak or walk after the hazing incident. They throw him off a cliff or something? Like, haha, get hazed. What did you do? 2 men have been charged in connection to the University of Missouri Columbia alleged hazing incident that left 19-year-old freshman Daniel Santulli blind and unable to speak or walk on his own. I'm sorry. You start hazing me and I'll punch you right in your fucking cock. Like, I would have never tolerated this shit. I watched like the stuff about hazing to get into fraternities and I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. Like, I would have dropped a bunch of slurs. I would have probably shit like in the tops of their toilets or whatever. I would have Herculeanly tossed their cars. I'm not sure what to do, but I can tell you what I wouldn't do, and it's put up with any of the fucking hazing shit that they do. A grand jury in Boone County on Friday indicted Ryan Patrick Delante of Bowen and Thomas Andrew Schultz of Chesterfield on a felony hazing charge. Good job, Fox. As well as misdemeanor offenses of supplying liquor to a minor or intoxicated person. Delante is 20, while Schultz is 21. Santulli of Eden Prairie, Minnesota. Oh, shit. Minnesota boy gets wrecked. Outside Minneapolis is being cared for by his parents, Thomas and Mary Pat. That fucking sucks. Who've sued fraternity Phi Gamma Delta, the owner of the house, and 23 members. All except 2 members have settled in the civil lawsuit out of court, the Post-Dispatch reported. Briefly, this just reminds me, Deshaun Watson has settled 20 of his 24 sexual assault lawsuits. Also, Bill Cosby was found to have sexually assaulted a 16-year-old back in like 1975, and he now has to pay her $500,000, even though she's fucking like 70 or whatever. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I'm interested in looking into that, but I haven't had time. I just saw the headline. Schultz also faces a felony for tampering with physical evidence in felony prosecution. It's the worst fraternity hazing injury ever in the United States. Santulli family attorney David Bianchi told the newspaper, wait, haven't people died from a hazing? Hasn't there been a death? I'm pretty sure there was a death a couple years ago. I remember a death. I think, like, look, I don't want to be blind, have, mute and paralyzed, but I also don't want to be fucking dead either. And it's a hard question on which one of those is worse. Like, legitimately, it's tough. So I don't know, but it's a bold statement. We've been doing these cases for 30 years. I know the landscape of hazing. I know the defense lawyers who defend the fraternities, and everyone agrees this is the worst ever. The lawsuit says in the night of October 19th. Oh, hey, wait, let's get to story time, boys. You guys don't need to see this as much. Here we go. The lawsuit says on the night of October 19th, 2021, Santulli reported to the fraternity house for so-called Pledge Dad Reveal Night. After spending weeks sleep-deprived and stressed over the rushing process, in which he has been repeatedly ordered to clean the brothers' rooms and bring food, alcohol, and marijuana to them at all hours of the night. Gay. He also was instructed to climb into a trash can with broken glass inside, leaving him with a bad cut on his foot that required stitches and left him using crutches. As fraternity president, Schultz had picked up the alcohol for the night, the lawsuit says. Delante, named Santulli's pledge dad, handed him a family-sized bottle of vodka and ordered him to finish it. That's a 175. Wait, wait a minute. Wait. We got to stop for a second. I just realized what that sentence actually said. It says a family-sized bottle of vodka. Family size? Well, for when mom, dad, and the kids are drinking. What the fuck is a family-sized bottle of vodka? I assume it's a 175, but this isn't a bag of Lay's, buddy. What are you writing? A family-sized bottle? It's this. This is a family-sized bottle of vodka right here. A 175. It's bigger. It's bigger than a 750. It's actually two of these, right? Roughly. A little bit more than two of them. It's a shitload of liquor. If you finish it, you might die. Don't ever do this. Holy shit. Okay, back to seriousness here. Another fraternity brother, Alec Wetzler of St. Louis, poured beer through a funnel into Santulli's mouth. Oh, drink a whole bottle of vodka, a big one, and then beer bongs? Come on now. Santulli was left on a couch with a blood alcohol level of, fuck me, 0.468. Shit. Oh, this dude should have fucking died. Lawsuit says another member witnessed his deteriorating condition but did nothing. Santulli slid off the couch and his face landed on the floor with his skin pale and lips blue. Members eventually drove him to a hospital where medical staff noted he stopped breathing and his heart had stopped. He was revived and placed on a ventilator. Days later, he was brought off the ventilator and was able to breathe on his own, but he was unresponsive, unaware of his surroundings, unable to communicate, and had a significant injury to his brain. His condition remains the same 9 months later. The lawsuit says 2 days before the hazing incident, Santulli had broken crying on the phone to his sister about the stress of the fraternity initiation process, and his family asked him to stop pledging. Danny, however, was not a quitter. the lawsuit says. Look, let me get real with you guys. Let me get up close here. You can be not a quitter, but hypothetically, for example, if the fraternity orders you to fuck your fraternity dad in the ass, like over and over and over again, you can be a quitter. It's okay. You can go, you know what? I'm actually not taking the Hershey Highway on frat dad. Like, I'm not going to bend him over and just plow away because I'm not into that gay shit. Like, you could say that. And in the exact same way, if they say drink an entire bottle of vodka, go, hey, I got an idea. How about I don't do that because I'll literally die? The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? No. I mean, again, I don't understand the fraternity lifestyle. I don't understand the pledging thing. I know it's a group mentality thing. I know there's, it's like a trust authority thing. It's like Nuremberg and all that shit. I get some of the psychology, but I've never been that person. So for me, it's foreign. Someone said, do this really fucking stupid thing. I just go, nah, fam, I'm good. And I would leave because I'd also know that the fraternities rely a lot on pledges too. So they really want you to be in the fraternity. You're going to get in anyway. But any fraternity that wants you to die to get in, they don't actually want you there. Like if they're having you drink that much liquor, they don't want you in the fraternity. Weird shit, man. Like so many pledges before him, he did not want to be humiliated and ridiculed by those whose ranks he was trying to join. They're fucking college students. College students are some of the dumbest people on the planet with zero clout or credibility on the earth. They have nothing. They can do nothing to you. They can, make fun of you? Make fun of them back. What power do any of these people have? Have you met a college student? Oh my God. If you put me in an elevator, like if I got stuck in an elevator with a college student, so like a physical education major or a philosophy major or something, when the elevator crew finally opened the doors, there would just be smeared blood on the windows and no body to be found. Like, can you fucking imagine having to deal with a college student at all? They're awful. They're awful people. They're worthless. No, thank you. Earlier this month, Wetzler was slapped with misdemeanor counts of supplying alcohol to a minor and possession of alcohol by a minor in connection to the incident last fall. Bianchi said Friday he hopes that Boone County prosecutor will bring more criminal indictments in addition to those for Schultz and Delante. The chapter had been removed from campus and 13 students had been disciplined. Well, that's Mizzou. But you know what? That's Mizzou. The University of Missouri is partially to blame for this. Bogey 34 says easy for a 40-year-old to say. A lot of shit's easy for a 40-year-old to say. But know this. I'm saying it with the wisdom of it being true. Like, I know it's the same thing. Like when you get out of high school and you realize that the people who like were mean to you or dicks to you in high school have literally no power over your life beyond this limited scope of time. And the power that they have even in that limited scope of time is just to like make fun of you, which seems brutal and devastating at the time. Sure. Like when you're in high school, it seems like the most important thing. And the moment you step out the doors, you're like, oh, actually, weird. I literally never have to see that person again in my entire life. It's the same in college. Ugh. Anyway, that's a wild fucking story, though. Thank you, AG Biochemist, for sharing it. I had not heard about that. They're going to get fucked. Like, they're going to get fucking destroyed. Their defense is Their main defense will be that they or that he consented to the consumption of alcohol, right? Like that'll be it. But did he? Did he have the ability to consent? Eventually, he's intoxicated to a point. And remember, these are one of them at least. The 21-year-old, he's fucked for sure. The 20-year-old, maybe not. But the 21-year-old supplying the liquor, which then leads to the obvious injury, permanent injury. What's he going to say? It's like, oh, so when he was clearly and obviously intoxicated. And the other thing is, you just go ahead and ask. You've seen people drink large amounts of liquor before. Have you ever seen anybody his size consume a 175 of liquor? Of course you haven't. And if they have, how'd that work out? They go to the hospital, don't they? Or they vomit profusely. They maybe, whatever. Be interesting looking into the pasts of these people, finding out who they've associated with, what kind of pledging they did, how they reacted. If any of them have been to the hospital for alcohol poisoning, any of that shit, and they're done forever. They'll be paying this family for the rest of their lives. And good. Fuck these people. But the defense would be, well, he was in control of his choices. But at some point, they no longer are. And it depends on the circumstances of that beer bonging, right? And how fast they made them drink the bottle and all that stuff. But they're putting these people into dangerous situations. And they're assuming even the title of pledge dad, by the way, that's going to be a big problem for the 20-year-old because it creates a link in the mind of, say, a juror, for example, that the pledge dad is assuming responsibility for the pledged child, right? That's the purpose of the dad sort of thing. And since I'm guessing the pledge dad has the ability to demand things of the pledged child, that they're going to argue that the pledge dad is assuming responsibility for the actions of the pledgee, of the pledge, whatever the fuck they are, that they're assuming responsibility. They're accepting the duty of care and safety for this person in the course of the event. And because that's what I would argue in a heartbeat. I would say, yeah, that's the whole purpose. The pledges place trust in the fraternity, I don't know, chairman or whatever, and their pledge dad to put them through semi-humiliating hazing events, but with the ultimate understanding that they'll come out of them safely, that these people have considered the nature of the requests, and the worst thing they will suffer is a minor indignity with the promise of being made a member of a fraternity with all sorts of benefits in exchange. It's an exchange of, I will place my care and safety into your hands in exchange for minor indignity, with the ultimate outcome of becoming a full member of the fraternity. Once you make that argument, and that's not a hard argument to make because it's literally true, you get that in front of a jury and the jury believes that, yeah, that's what pledges do. And all you have to do is ask any pledge to any fraternity, do you trust that they're creating these hazing events with the idea that you'll live through them and be relatively unscathed, but they'll be humiliating? Oh yeah, of course, that's what I do. Once you get that in front of a jury, how do you find not guilty? Well, in the civil lawsuits, what's really going to matter. Holy shit, what a crazy thing. Kate 4394 says, your present was delivered to your P.O. box today. I hope you like it. I'm glad your personal issues work themselves out. They're working themselves out. That's the deeply personal issues that are big enough to affect me. Just to getting to know me. If you see something come through on the show, it has probably affected me pretty greatly. Those types of issues don't just vanish, but they take time. And that's why I share them with you guys. Someone said easy to like, as I think it was mostly a joke, but easy to say for a 40-year-old. Uh, guys, I'm 40. I've been through a bunch of bullshit in my life. I've had some really good times and some really lean and tough times. Just have. I mean, you will too. Anybody around for a couple years will. I know you guys have, but I like to share. I like to share my mental state and the fact that I'm dealing with some shit so that people know that like there's even when things are really charmed, and believe me, my life over the past couple years has been fucking charmed. But even when things are charmed, something can come crashing down. Something can hit you. Something can affect your performance, your life, your perspectives, your ideas. And you can also work through it. But those things all take time. They all take time. And you have a lot of it, usually. Assuming all things, taking the economic approach where all other things being equal, you have lots of time to deal through with these things. So even when everything seems at an end, persist, bring it in, focus on you, focus on what you can improve, focus on your life, focus on your family, on your social circle, whatever it is, wherever your anchors are, find some easy victories where you can. For a lot of guys right now, that's shit like video games. I know it sounds cheesy, but going back to some video game that brings you joy and beating it, reading a book that you read that you really enjoyed, something like that, an accomplishment, however small, when you can't get accomplishments anywhere else, those types of things are what anchor us to who we are, what anchor us to some good in a sea of bad. So you do that. You find those small victories where you can, and you wait through the storm that's hitting you. That's why I know it sounds like I'm bitching, and sometimes I am just bitching. But the reason I bitch and share things is to let you guys know, because I know a lot of you guys go through the same shit. And ladies, of course. When I say guys, it's gender neutral. This is fucking Pride Month after all. Don't be a bigot. But it's meant to share and engage with the idea that, look, I know it's not always charmed. I know not everything is wonderful for people all the time. You can just read the super chats on any given show, and people are going through some bullshit, and it all takes time. And it takes time for everybody. You're not alone in that. So hate getting really gay and sappy on stuff, but I really do appreciate the well wishes. But I just wanted to let you know that like my personal issues are working themselves out. Themselves, lots of input from me and others being involved in these situations, but it's all good. Things are good and are turning very much around, and the darkness is clearing. But hopefully NBC will get the Jack Murphy treatment by the time you're done with them. NBC's beard has been covered with shit flecks their entire life. Mojo each. Little Binger has pushed back Zeminski to 8/8/22. Oh, he heard when I was going to be on vacation, didn't want me to cover it. Sergeant Orc, Nick Ricada, do affirm the Green Lantern is the best comic book movie ever. Oh, fuck no! SRK Happy, welcome to Lawyer Status. Good for you, 3000. I can't believe that John Hinckley is out and has a music career. It's so weird, isn't it? Very weird. 200 Watt Studio says cheers and thank you, sir. Electro Borg. Oh, shit. Electo Borg with a very big super chat. Also says first super chat. Thank you. By the way, been watching for a while. Won big at the casino recently, so here's your cut. Also got some Angels Envy Rise, a celebration due to your recommendation. Keep on grifting. Enjoy that Angels Envy, brother. It's good. It's good. Congrats. Congrats on that. Raphael Platt. Hey, Nick, I need advice. My wife and I, both 20, are bored as hell. Relationship is good. We're just fucking bored. Can't go drink. So what should we do instead? Middle upper class income. New York, the most LGBT of states. Go where you can drink. Go to Europe and drink. You got middle upper class income. Plan a vacation, buddy. Take the wife somewhere. Go to Mexico. Get sauced. Don't go to Mexico. You probably get raped by a cartel. Go somewhere like Mexico. Have a couple drinks. ham it up, go to an all-inclusive resort, do that. Or if that's not your style, go to an Airbnb, ask someone to hook you up with some liquor. If you really want liquor, I don't know. You mentioned the drinking, so I'm not really sure. Or go to a state where weed is legal and buy a bunch of that. Chill out, relax. Go to a movie. As gay as that sounds. Go hike. It's summertime. Go visit a national park. Go see something new. Here's some really good advice. Someone you know. This is weird. Someone you know has a connection to RCI. Okay, RCI is a timeshare place. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. RCI is a timeshare company. They own and manage a bunch of these timeshare buildings. Find someone affiliated with RCI who can sell you a certificate. It'll probably cost you like $250, and you'll get a week stay at one of these resorts. Go to Silver Creek, Colorado. All right. Silver Creek, Colorado. It's right next to Granby, where the Killdozer was. Go there for 1 week. You could probably stay there for a week, literally $250. Go there. You get a hot tub in your room. Your room is like 2 bedrooms, a living room, a dining room, and probably even a loft if you want it. Hang out for a week. Drive up to the hot springs. Go chill out in the hot springs. Get a massage at the fucking spa. Do that. Drive into Granby. Laugh at everybody because of the Killdozer. Drive into Denver. Have some good food down in Denver. Go, like, just relax in the mountains. Enjoy it. And you could do so really, really inexpensively if you find someone affiliated with RCI. Your company may even be affiliated. Who knows? Check it out. Also, get that chick pregnant. Ricada timeshare grift arc? No, I would not recommend people buy timeshares. Don't do that. Find a way, find someone whose company is affiliated with RCI as like an employer affiliate, because you can get whole week stays for like $250 for the whole, like not a night, for a week at these resorts that are really nice. Go do it. My wife and I used to stay at those all the time. That specific one, by the way, Silver Creek, was great. I would love to go back. And it's seriously, it's terrific. You could bring like a whole bunch of people if you wanted, because there's 8 beds, but just bring you and your wife and fuck the shit out of her and get that girl pregnant. What are you doing? You want to be on board? Have a baby. No, I'm not talking about Pagosa Springs. Pagosa Springs is different. Pagosa Springs costs a lot more. You do not get to go to the Springs Resort on RCI. Okay, that being said, let's keep moving. Let's keep doing that. But dude, Raphael, man, go on vacation with your lady. Go on vacation. Focus on her. Blow her mind, curl her toes. Have some good food. Have some good scenery. Go out and hike. Go do something you can't do. 200 Watt Studio says, with all those women on the Strange New Worlds Enterprise, the kitchen must be huge. It must be, but they don't show it very much. Pixel Rush, a toast to our comrade in chat, gay and still at large, who passed away this time last year. Proud laughs his community. He was a good friend. He will be missed. Wait, did he really die? Holy fuck, I didn't. Wolvenar, yes. The room near Mall of America at like Great Wolf Lodge and shit. Yeah, over 300 a night. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Find the RCI certificates. They're amazing. Gay and still at large. I haven't seen him in chat. I didn't realize he fucking died. Oh, that sucks. To Gay and still at large, a friend of the show, a contributor to the show. This is the hard part for me of the parasocial thing, is when people disappear, I don't always know why. I haven't seen him in a while, but to him and all of his contributions. Fuck that. Truth and Style says, it's my 36th birthday. Can I get a stern pep talk / toast to make this next year a great one? I'm unmarried, no kids, and I need to gain about 20 pounds. Please don't hold back. Thanks. Love the show. Do you know me to hold back on these, brother? I don't. Truth and Style to your 36th birthday. To your 36th birthday. Truth and Style, you need to gain some weight, you fucking weakling. Maybe you could tone down the cardio, because I can tell from your chat that all you've been doing is running away from women. Knock that shit off. I'm not saying run towards women. You need to stop running in general, and you need to get your ass into a buffet and then a gym and then back into a buffet in that order. Start drinking beer or something to get those fucking carbs in, and then pick up a pizza and a piece of fried chicken and stop being so goddamn un-American. Try diabetes or anything to get yourself into a healthy level of chonker, because those ladies need something to grab onto when their toes start curling, because their fingers start clenching. And if you are rail thin, they don't want you just as much as if you are a 600-pound behemoth. Get yourself fit. Get yourself not quite fat, but fatter than you are. Pick up the drumstick and start chomping. Happy birthday to you, brother. Go get it. Don't worry about the women thing. Women may not be the right outcome for, like, a relationship may not be the right thing for you. It may. I don't know. I don't know you. But I will say this. If women are your thing, if a relationship is your thing, start talking to them. I know it's going to seem like the hardest thing in the world. Start talking to them. Go up, start talking. And when they tell you to fuck off and go talk to the next one. Talk to the one right next to her. And then keep talking over and over and over again. If that's what you need, buddy, you need to just start talking. Because I'll tell you this. This is the secret. This is a secret of women shared by some of the wisest men out there. And by that, I mean internet podcasters. But it's true. Women want to fuck just as much as you do. And women are looking, I'm talking about when you're all single. And women are looking for men just as much as men are looking for them. They're not out there dressed up at a bar because they want to go home alone. It seems weird because they're standoffish and they're cunty from time to time. That's defense mechanism against creeps. So go up and just start talking. Go up and just start talking. If they tell you to fuck off, then fuck off. It's cool. There's another one. And then there's another one. And then there's another one. But if you're 36 and you have not found one, I'm guessing it's a numbers game for you, buddy. So, Carrie Matchett says, I love skinny men. We don't know how skinny this man is. So caution. Might look like Eugenia Cooley or something. But if you want to gain 20 pounds, go gain 20 pounds of muscle. Go gain 20 pounds of good food, muscle. Eat some steak. Eat some steak and bulk up. Do something. But man, if you're looking for a lady, if you're looking to settle down, you're 36. I'm hoping you got a stable job. I'm hoping you have something to show for who you are. I'm hoping you have some good stories. And the hardest thing in the world to do is to get that flapper flapping when you're nervous as fuck. But go do it. Manta says, I love skinny guys, hate gym junkies. You don't need to be a gym junkie to put on 20 pounds, but you need to get to a gym to put on 20 pounds. Like, trust me, as a guy who is skinny my entire life, the only time you start gaining weight until you're like 38, 40, I don't know. This guy might be gaining. It sounds like he's got a metabolism like a fucking freight train. You better start lifting, because if you don't lift, like, your body doesn't know that it needs to keep some of that shit inside of you. As someone who is a skinny for a very long time, you need to tell your body to hold on to some of the protein. And for God, like, trust me, this is nutritionist verified, FDA approved advice here. I'm a PhD in everything that is required to give this advice. You have to go inside and tell your little fucking bitch muscles that they need to keep some of the calories and protein inside of your body rather than expelling it out of your ass. You have to do this. Otherwise, it doesn't know. It does not know. Take your own advice and start lifting. I did. I just stopped. I stopped when I got a heat allergy, but we're getting back into it. But I'm telling you, you've got to do that. But really, like, if you're looking for a lady to plant a family in, brother, go do it. Starts in the gym and by actually eating, and then by talking. And just talk. Women love being talked to. It's weird. Again, when they don't want to be talked to by you, they'll tell you, and then just don't take it personal. Just go, all right, peace. Go talk to someone else. What's interesting is the chick who turns you down might be the chick who turns around, sees you talking to someone else, and then wonders what you're saying, right? So just start talking. You can do it, brother. May you have a great next year of life, though. Get those numbers up, because the odds are in your favor. The worst odds in history are in your favor if you try enough. Ask any salesman on earth and they'll tell you. Cheers, brother. Go get it. Renee Villarreal, corporations and government of the boomer generation is terrified of losing its power, and all the noise they've been making makes me believe they are losing power. They haven't lost it yet. They know it's coming. The pendulum's swinging up, but it's going to stop. But remember that the pendulum is always at its zenith before it goes back the other direction. So corporations, media, government will be at maximum power before it starts swinging back towards the individual. And that's the scary danger time. Toxicity. Can I get a toast for MAP pride? They're just misunderstood people who are mistreated by society. They were born this way. No, you cannot. Here we go. We'll do this. We're doing this. I've been drinking enough. We're doing this. If you are a MAP or a minor attracted person, you have two options. Fix your fucking shit or get in the fucking sea, because you have no place in society ever. Ever. If you're like, well, I'm non-offending, I just really want to fuck kids, I have an idea. Get in the fucking ocean and find a shark, because we don't want you here. You don't belong here. You don't belong anywhere. There is no MAP acceptance on this channel. There never will be, because you are in control of your shit. Period. I'm so tired of hearing, well, it's not a choice. It's how I was born. It is. It is. And I'm sorry that you were born with some burden, or that you acquired some burden through nurture that you have to change in your life. But guess what? Some people are born fucking fat. Some people are born fucking skinny. Some people are born with some weird speech impediment, and everybody else in fucking society works on it and makes themselves into something acceptable. You can too. And if you look at kids and get a special feeling in your pants, consider the ocean as your final resting place. Nobody wants you around ever. Leave or change. That's it. That's my PSA to the fucking maps. Get out. Get better or get out. And I am actually tired of this shit as a 40-year-old man. As a 40-year-old man, look, I am very in tune with what I am sexually attracted to these days. That has fluctuated and changed over the years. And guess what? I have influence on it. You cannot tell me that your sexual attraction is just some ingrained imprint in your head. As you learn about new things, as you try different things, as you see different things, those tastes and appeals and attractions change over time. Because it starts off with basic for like a hetero person. You're like, I like women. And then you see naked Kathy Bates, for example, in As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson. And you're like, actually, though, I don't like old, fat, naked women. I just like naked women who are not Kathy Bates. And then a whole list of things starts happening. You see a different naked woman and you're like, that's another one on the list I'm just not into. You see a lingerie ad from Fenty X Savage or whatever. And you look at that and you go, you know what? That's a lot of rolls and jelly that I'm not into. I got it. And then you like see a naked white person. You're like, you know what? I find out I'm into black chicks. That's how it goes. It's weird. You start changing your perspectives on what your attractions are when you actually confront those and realize that some of them are gross and the others are unacceptable and it just doesn't work. So you start finding ways to be acceptable. And there's all sorts of them. Maps are no exception to this. It's not like their sexual attraction is some special, perfect thing. Look, lots of men. By the way, my wife looks very, very different than she did in college. I was talking to her about this today. Maybe I can offer some insider advice on this. My wife looks very, very different than she did in college. We were 20. She was 20, 19 and 20. I was 21 and 22, right? When we met. I got married when I was 22 and she was 20. And I was thinking back, we have a picture of us. It's me kissing her on the cheek. And I look at us, I'm like, we are babies in this picture. We're babies. I am not attracted to that. I remember being attracted to that. Right? She was fucking hot. I loved it. It was great. But when I remember times in our lives, in almost all of those memories, I remember us now standing in for what we were. That's how my brain puts us. Because I can kind of picture her then, but I picture her now. That's what I like and I'm attracted to. It's a very fucking different thing than when I was 20. Now, my wife is still, I showed you pictures, like you guys can see and make your own determinations about her. That's fine. You may or may not be attracted to her. That's okay. I don't care. I think she's fucking gorgeous. And she looks so different than when we were young. But I wouldn't trade her for when we were young. My sexual attraction to her has changed dramatically over time as she has changed over time. Okay? So with that's our story. But lots of guys marry a woman when she's young and thin, and then she gets old and fat, and they're still attracted to her. And guys will like look at them and be like, I don't get it. I'm not attracted to your wife. And they're like, well, I am. It's amazing. Life experience and change in your vicinity. Now, again, Lady Rackets is certainly not fat. She's old. She's old as fuck. Just kidding. She's not as old as me. And I'm old as fuck. So she's getting close though. But she's not fat or anything. But she was pregnant and she was post-pregnancy at a time, and I was still attracted to her during those things. My sexual preferences have changed back and forth and changed dramatically over time. Lots of guys do. I'm sure women do too, because men get saggy and whatever. Also, I can't speak to that. But I'm just saying this. If sexual attraction changes for literally everyone on the planet, I am so fucking tired of hearing I was born this way. I just have to fuck kids. No, if you have to fuck kids, put the gun in your mouth and pull the trigger. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I am so fucking tired of beating around the bush. Stop it. You do not ever have to fuck kids, literally ever, 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 ever. And anyone who tells people that and affirms them needs to be removed from society with the maps. Do I have an objection in the chat or anywhere else on the planet? Get fucking out. Like, just get out. Like, if I can watch a man go from banging a 10 to a 10,000 because of how much pizzas she ate or the gestational diabetes that she had, then I can say, you know what, buddy? I know you're attracted to 9-year-olds, but guess what? Try being attracted to 29-year-olds and that'll be better for you. I can confidently say that you can change your perspective on what you're into. It's real. It happens every second of every day. Guys will fuck chicks with no arms, no legs. You're telling me that, well, I just can't change my mind about kids. Well, good. Put your head in a vice and keep turning until you stop. Just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's insane to me. Get fucking killed. I'm tired of it. Oh, God. Whew. Okay. Next subject. To remind the chat, the question was, can you get a toast to Matt Pride? I will do toast to just about anything. I will never toast to that. I will never toast to that. SC, finishing 2 years of pharmacy residency, moved to the Midwest, left friends and family back on the East Coast. No job lined up yet, but happy to have some time off. Your streams have got me through this year. Would love a toast. Oh, you're trying to get me saucier than I am? Okay. We can do this. This is a good whiskey. I like it. All right. SC. To a man who just finished his man or woman, I don't know, a bro, even if it's a lady bro. Look, if you're a man, I'll hold your dick. If you're a woman, well, we're going in. Just kidding. That's a joke. To SC, either a bro or a lady bro who just finished 2 years of residency. You've moved to a different place, a foreign land, leaving everyone behind, but with the prospect of new opportunity. May you find what you're looking for, and most importantly, may you find sustainability and fulfillment in your career and endeavors that you choose. And I wish you the best. I hope my streams get you through the rest of this year and far into the future. And check back in. Cheers, buddy. No, I've not drank half the bottle of whiskey. You guys think I'm like the biggest liquor on the planet. I'm actually not. This is it. I'm a cheap date. We'll see how we are by the end of the stream. King Dude, word limit. That was Dave Smith's intro. Lamau, the Discord wants him on the show. So now you got it. Who the fuck is Dave Smith? I feel like I've heard that name. Bad Weather Biker. Hey, Nick, just introduced some new friends to Malort tonight. Why the fuck? You are such a cock if you did that. The pics I got of people heaving are priceless. Honest opinion, am I a bad person? No. No. David Smith, he's a comedian. Wait, is he a comedian who is also like libertarian candidate? Copperwise. Yes, I've never tried peanut butter or banana whiskey, and I never would. That flavored shit should die. Mises Caucus. I'd love to have Dave Smith on. Actually, yes. He's on my list of people. He's on my list of people to talk to. Absolutely. We'll have to find him. I'll have to find a way to talk to him. Are you a bad person? No, because the thinning of the friends needs to happen, and Malort is a good friend thinner. Malort is the most disgusting fucking whiskey or liquor that exists. God, it sucks. Ali Yusuf, this happens so often. There's a page on Wikipedia, list of hazing deaths in the United States. Aaron M., Michigander watching from Hong Kong, just joined in live. What's in the drink glass today? I'm on day 4 of a dry week, so I need to live vicariously through your liver. I've got this Hochstadter's straight rye whiskey, 100 proof. It's pretty good. I'm in a comfy place. I'm in a comfy place. I'm not drunk yet. We'll get there probably by the end of the show. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your time in Hong Kong. Hashtag free Hong Kong. Jackson Kai, any group of people stupid enough not to realize that much alcohol can kill you isn't worth joining. They know. No one looks back going, my life would have been so much better if I was one of the stupid people who nearly died. G-Men NC, it's not Pride Month, it's Groomed Awareness Month. Fuck. 200 Watt Studio says, hey man, been here since you were on the Comicsgate streams. I know. 200 Watt Studio, I've seen your name in chat a trillion times. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Best to you and Lady Rackets. Congrats to your well-deserved and earned success. Thank you. As Cyber Taz, I will fund Awoo's anime Matsuri pass if Nick hugs him eye to eye, nose to nose, tip to tip for a whole 30 seconds and lets Awoo give him a sloppy kiss on the cheek. Why would I do that? To quote Jim, because it's funny. I don't know if Awoo can go tip to tip with me because I'm guessing Awoo is short and has a tiny penis. B. Kaz, my husband does strongman. Holy fuck. I bet that's a barrel of a man. Strongmen are fucking huge. They're crazy. I thought skinny guys were cute until I didn't. Start lifting. Find a woman. We will feed you while you lift since we want to fatten you up. Wink. My guy just deadlifted 510 and I helped. Awesome. Fantastic. I don't know what the I help means, but that's a big fucking deadlift. Here's seriously though. Listen. So, a long time before I met Lady Rackets, I knew this girl on the internet, and who was into me or whatever, and I think, pretty sure, trust me, she was super nice, super sweet, but she was into me. She asked what I was into, what kind of woman I liked. And well, like, look, I'm a vain and petty and shallow man. I liked women with long legs who were tall and skinny, period. This chick was not tall at all. She was about 5'2". And I was like, sorry, girl, not into you. Don't find you attractive at all. Just don't. She was short. She was not the shape I was into. I met Lady Rackets and married her. She's barely taller than Ethan Ralph. She's like 5'3" and maybe a half from time to time. I was into tall chicks until I wasn't. Catfish. No, listen, Tony goes, I met this girl in real life too. Like I knew her from the internet, but I also met her in real life. And she's fine. She's nice. Super nice person, super cool, whatever. We'd known each other for a while on the internet, but I was never attracted to her at all. And at the time, I was into tall chicks. Then I met Lady Raggeds, and tall chicks never fucking mattered to me in my entire life ever again. That was it. That did it. That did it. Cars and guitars. Am I crazy for wanting to get back with my ex who divorced me? Well, no. I mean, yes and no. It's been 21 years and have my complaints about her, but I can't help it. I still love her. Bottom line is that I'm happiest when she's happy. Cars and guitars. I don't know, brother. You're probably crazy. I don't know why you divorced, but I know people who have been divorced and remarried 3 times, and the 3rd time was a charm, man. Sometimes people need distance and time. I don't know if that's you and your wife. I don't know what her situation is. But if she's into you and you're into her, go back for it. If she's not, though, if she's like married or whatever, fuck off. Go do something else. Find another chick. I don't know what to say. You got to let it go. If she's not reciprocating, man, you got to let it go. But there are people who have made that work. Here we go. William Barnes. Maps say it's not a choice, that they're born that way and can't change, as if that makes it any better. No, if you admit it's not a choice, we don't need to waste time trying to help her reform you. Just get on the wall. There you go. Or get removed from society in some way or another. Because unfortunately, you're a danger to children. And that sucks. But you are. You are. Just like if you were born with a need to put arsenic in elementary school bathrooms, right? Like, well, I get that you were born that way and you need to do that, but you need to get away from society. Justin Martin, to the 36-year-old looking for ladies, look up Corey Wayne and remember, you could literally spend the rest of your life dating a different gal every day and not get through all of them who think you're bangable. Scarcity is crap. True. Frankie Sherritt says, louder for those in the back, and Lady R is beautiful. She is. She's great. Michael Burke, welcome to Paralegal Status. 200 Watt Studio says, not saying I would, but let's be honest, a girl with no arms and no legs would be an easy lay. Not sure how spooning would work, though. I love this pint of Knob Creek, by the way. The best part about the girl with no arms and no legs is when you're done, you can walk away and she can't follow you bitching. Oh, whoo. Zayden. Hey, we're trying to figure out the unbreaded.com business license. Oh, fuck. I sent you 2 emails. I haven't checked emails in like a week. If we should go ahead, that's fine. We can change whenever later. Account needs a final go ahead so we can do a budget and file. You don't need, you've got my permission to do whatever you want. I'm not, you have license to make the unbreaded thing. Whatever you want to do, go make it. You don't need, like, if I can just say, go do it, you have my permission, then you have it, brother. Make the thing. I'm not going to claim it. I'm not going to strike it. I'm not doing shit to you. Make the thing, enjoy it, have fun, whatever you want to do. Go do that. If you want to like if you're clipping the content, you will not have any complaints or problems from me. I'm not asking you for anything. Go make the thing, man. Go make it. I'm not here to step on anybody's day. Here to step on dicks, though. Casey says, why don't we have laws like if you do this crime, you get your brains blown out? Pussy-ass politicians. What's up with the side of your face? Does Lady Ragged hit you? Which side? No, I'm warm today. It's really fucking hot. It's been really hot in Minnesota past couple days, so I'm warm. I'm also drinking, so I'm probably flushed. But no. Lady Raggeds can hit me if she wants. That can be good times. One's in the chat for those who like to be hit. Go for it. I'm not actually a huge fan of hitting, by the way. I know some people are like big fans of it. I'm not the hugest fan of hitting. I think it has its time and places, but personally, I like to keep things cool. No, don't fall for it. Look, some people like to be hit. It's not up to me. I'm not a person who likes to be hit. I like to be hugged. Toxicity. All right, let's try again. Can I get a toast for Legal Eagle, the most nuanced, in-depth lawyer YouTuber on the platform who is objectively right about everything? To Legal Eagle, a literal shell of a man in a frame and stature shorter than Attorney Tom. I have proof. To a man who has compromised every value that any reasonable person would ever have, to grift on YouTube and to shield for a law firm. To a guy loved by YouTube, the algorithm gods, and the upper management. And we all know why. If you are loved by YouTube, it is because you are a walking example of cuckoldry. May his cuckoldry leave him to watch every woman he's ever loved be fucked by someone more manly than him. Cheers to Legal Eagle, the most nuanced and correct lawyer on YouTube every time. Winning reality, they make up words. We normalize them through usage. We give it life when all we have to do is say no and say pedos. Look at how far it goes when we don't remove their power to manipulate language and create words. Jackson Kai, can I get a toast to the wall? Be it a place to hang maps. What we trust to separate our family from the cold. It never discriminates, provides shade from the sun, protects our borders. Rogel Dorn, probably. To the wall. The wall protects us, and the wall is what we decorate with things we need to remember. May it always stand steadfast against the elements, against our rage, and against the inpouring hatred of our enemies. Cheers to the wall. How did his lawsuit against Trump go again? I haven't looked at it. I mean, it wasn't going great. Debbie O, to the guy who asked about his ex-wife. I know two people who went back to their ex-wives for similar reasons. Failed divorce, they called it. They're still happy. Give it a shot. Look, it's not even that uncommon. Not everybody who divorces in their mind divorces legally. Lots of people get separations. They spend some time apart. They do some things. They realize, actually, I like that person, and they get back together. It happens all the time. It's not always a divorce. Now, 21 years is a long fucking time, but 21 years might be what you guys needed to heal. So call her. What do you got? Tell her. And if she says, you know what, I'm not into you, I'm happily married to Jason or whatever, then fuck off. Go do something else. But maybe there's something there. You'll never know if you don't ask. We the Rabble says, coming off the map ramp, you said you'd toast anything. Can I get a toast to my dick for the lulz? To We the Rabble's dick, of course. Wait, is a guy wondering if I will toast his dick? As a dick owner myself, these things are great. They're wonderful. They lead us into trouble, but they also steer us away from the worst harms. Our dicks are often more wise than our heads, and yours is probably no different. May it always lead you like a divining rod into the wells of pleasure, happiness, marriage, and family that you deserve. Cheers, brother, to your penis. May it always be erect when needed. All right. Victor Phantasm, yo, rackets, we getting toasted tonight. Getting. I wanted to see you for Matsuri, but my uncle has stage 4 bone cancer. If he dies, that will make 7 in 6 years. So just trying to see him. By the way, what were you sick from? Jim's monkeypox. I have not been sick in a long time. Last thing I had was COVID. I had some personal issues come up, not sickness. But sorry to hear about your uncle, brother. Go spend time with him. Way more important. I'll be at Matsuri next year, probably. And other events. BCAS, I helped means I helped him meet the caloric needs to meet the strength to get 500 plus meat and rice isn't as sexy as a wife who will cook. Ladies, this is to the ladies in the chat. If you want to get to a man's heart or his penis, just make him a fucking sandwich or a rice bowl. Let's help you out. I've got to do a cooking stream really soon. I've done a little bit on this on some of my other cooking streams. Recadalaw.locals.com, by the way, for cooking streams. This is critical. Those bags of rice, it's like 90 seconds and you cook rice or whatever, they're really fucking good and easy to make. But you don't always microwave them. Listen. Get some bacon. Let me help you. Simple. Get some bacon or pancetta, because pancetta is fucking good. Put it in a pan on high heat and start rendering that fucking grease out. Add some chopped up onions or shallots, not both. Don't fuck around, onions or shallots. Add some chopped up onions or shallots. Okay? Slice up some mushrooms. Slice up a bell pepper or a carrot or something like that. Get that in there. You get all that shit. First, you got to do the bacon first. Get the grease out. Keep it in the pan. Add the onion or shallot. Get that kind of starting to go golden in the bacon grease. Then you add your other vegetables, whatever it's going to be. Mushrooms are great. I actually wouldn't fuck around with bell peppers or celery or anything like that, or carrots or anything. Just seriously, onions and then mushrooms. And then here's what you do. You get one of those bags, 90-second rice, basmati or jasmine. Go with those. Right when that onion starts to turn a little bit golden, add some garlic, because garlic's fucking good. Cook it for 90 seconds or less. Do everything at high heat. Don't do bitch heat. What are you, some fucking Euro trash? Everything at high heat like a goddamn American. 90 seconds or less on the garlic, probably 30 seconds if you're on actual high heat. And then you add rice. And then you can get actually bags of beans as well as the rice and add that in as well. There's a red bean mix, there's a black bean. Do that. Beans, rice, and then at the end, very, very end, chop up some spinach, chop up some bok choy, chop up some cabbage or whatever, mix that in as the rice and the beans and everything has come up to temperature, and that will wilt the vegetables. You can even turn the heat off. It doesn't matter. If you really want to be good, add some eggs to that, because do the eggs first, pull them out, and then put them back in, whatever. Or just cook the eggs in a separate pan. It doesn't matter. But it's delicious. And if you want to lift weights, do it. It's good. It's really easy. They've made food so fucking easy. Ladies, I know you think you can't cook, but you can. All the cooking's already done. It's just adding heat. Trust me. This meal will take you like 15 minutes. There's almost no prep. It'll be delicious. It's so simple. The garlic goes in last before the rice and the beans, because you want that garlic to perfume the rice and beans. You don't put the garlic in after the rice and beans. Trust me. I know how to cook rice properly. None of the microwave BS. No, don't microwave it. But it's already cooked. Like, look, if you don't want to spend 30 minutes cooking rice, just grab the fucking bag, open it, and dump it in the grease. Trust me, it's good. I do it all the time. This takes 15 minutes. This is not your greatest meal ever cooked, but oh my God, it's a staple. Your man will love it. You'll overflow your pan with that much food. What kind of bitch pan do you have? Get a 12-inch pan. What if garlic tastes like garbage? Don't put garlic in. Simple. I'll do a locals cooking stream on it. It's like, honestly, it's really fucking simple. It's really delicious. It's basic food. If you want to be a little healthier, I guess use brown rice or whatever. Whole grains are more. Brown rice is boring. I'm just saying. And that'll cook enough food for like 3-4 people. Really simply. Cypher Warrior, budesonide. Ask your doctor about budesonide. It's a nasal steroid that'll fix that. Give us this recipe before so we can follow along. Okay, we'll do it. It's called stir fry. I mean, it's a stir fry, but it's not particularly Asian. Like, I'm not using sesame oil or peanut oil. I'm not using soy sauce. You can add whatever seasoning you want. This is simple. And yes, if you want to cook your own rice, yeah, it'd be great. It's wonderful. Yes, you can use a rice cooker, cook your own rice and add that in. It's so fucking good. I know, but not everybody has the time. Not everybody has a rice cooker. Sometimes you got 15 minutes and you need to cook a fucking big ass bowl of food for your man who's about to go to the gym or for you who's about to go to the gym. Stop fucking listening to these goddamn faggot weirdos who are like, oh, you gotta use a rice cooker. You gotta cook the rice yourself. Stop it. Stop being fucking gay. No one fucking cares. You do not have to do this. Is not date night. This is every day. This is lunch. Scramble your fucking eggs in a giant pile of canola oil, pull them out, and then cook your fucking onions. Like, stop. No, not every day is gourmet 5-star cooking. You just sometimes need a shitload of tasty calories. Add a tablespoon of butter to it and make it better. For fuck's sake, some people just need fat, protein, and fucking calories. If you really want to make good, while you're doing it, grill a goddamn chicken breast, chop that up, and throw it on top. Sure, stop fucking shaming people for eating easy food. Not everybody has 2 hours to cook every meal. I love cooking 2-hour foods. I make gumbos. I make chilies. I make briskets. I make chuck roast. I make everything on the fucking planet. Great. Not everybody has that all the time. Easy ingredients, quick meals that are good, that you like, are fucking gold. Fucking gold. It takes 30 minutes for rice. No, not if you pull it out of the bag. It's pre-cooked. It's simple. It's simple. I'm just telling, like, I'm so fucking tired of these weird, you always get a criticism. I had some fucking weird, like, half Chinese, half Hispanic adolescent Pickle is in my fucking Discord, okay? He sounds like a 9-year-old, right? And I started making food one time, and he's like, oh, you didn't make the rice correctly to my Chinese ancestry. Bitch, do I look like a goddamn chink? I am not Chinese. I don't give a shit about how you steamed the jasmine rice just fine. Fuck off. We're making easy, simple food that you can eat every day that will taste better than 99% of the restaurants you will go to. I am not a goddamn fucking Chinese. I'm not a communist. I actually have rice. Fuck off. Thank you very much. Stop this shit. Stop it. Stop being a weird gay. Like, you can only be a food snob at a restaurant where you're paying money. At home, make food that tastes good and gets the fucking job done, and stop worrying about all this shit. You know what I used to do? When I made jambalaya? My mom's born in Louisiana, Slidell, born and raised Louisiana. And when I made jambalaya, what I used to do is I would buy tomatoes, I would quarter them, I would peel them, I would take out the seeds, and I chop them. Meticulous. It took for fucking ever to take peel and de-seed tomatoes. It takes so much time. You know what's way fucking easier and literally just as good? Can of tomatoes. Can of tomatoes. You know what I saved? 20 minutes of prep. I saved 20 minutes of fucking prep. And you know what the difference is? Nothing. You're not a Michelin star cook. You're not a Michelin 3-star cook. Fuck off. I've met most of you. Half of you can barely cook ramen competently, okay? Stop talking to me like, well, you got to do this. No, I used to be that way. You're a dumb fucking piece of shit. I know you because I was you. Don't be like that. Accept the work other people have done for you in your day-to-day cooking. This is not you trying to impress your fucking girlfriend or whatever. This is just you eating. And ladies, because I'm speaking to the women out there who are busy, who have kids, who have jobs, who have other duties in the house. Your man's going to come home from work. He's going to be tired, but he's going to say, you know what, babe, I got to go to the gym. I got to get my hour in. I got to get this pump. Can you help me out with some food? You don't have time. He's going to go. He's going to change his clothes. He's going to get into his gym clothes. You got 15 minutes. Do it. Take a bag like the fucking Uncle Ben's instant rice bag. It's pre-cooked rice. Take the pre-cooked fucking beans. I might make this after the show. Fuck. And just start making the food. It'll take you 10, 15 minutes. You're done. It'll be good. It'll be nutritious. It'll help him out. And not all of this shit is just full of salt like it used to be. Anyway. God fucking damn it. Now you guys got me pissed. Aaron M. Been in Hong Kong since 2009. Things have been crazy here. Seeing your whiskeys makes me jealous because it's hard to get a lot of good stuff. I got lucky and found some Willet Pot Still Bourbon, but it cost me $130. I'd pay $130 for some Willet Pot Still Bourbon. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yum. Roth Media, dear Shyster lawyer, thank you for everything you do. You keep me sane while hammering out edits all day long. You're a legend. Also, can I get a toast for the greatest chat in all of YouTube? Well, it would be the kill stream chat, except we're not on YouTube anymore. Yes, that's you all here. To the chat, of course, the greatest chat on the planet. Even when you guys are actually breaded piles of fucking garbage who I want to shoot in the face, you're still the best chat on YouTube. Cheers to you. Never change, except be better. Have I been to the UK? No, Ruppel Thaker. I want to go to the UK. I want to eat your shitty food. I really want to visit a bunch of old shit. That's the cool thing about Europe is how old things are. The US, really, you don't get stuff much past about 400 years old for most of it. Toxicity. Nick, we should have time for Twitch tonight. Quick stream. Nick, after 2 hours of drunken ranting and super chats. Okay, let's get into the first topic. It's on you. You guys, this is y'all's fault. HFSKA FHJDA, teaching my friend to make a reverse sear steak and also fretting over the health of my 2.3 liter Dizzy engine. May the economic crash be non-eventful for you and keep on keeping on. It's been great. It's been great for me. Reverse sear steaks are fantastic. We do those too on the cooking shows, by the way. We do reverse sear steaks. We do 2.5 pound tomahawk steaks. I mean, we do slow cooks. We do fast cooks. It doesn't matter. I just like cooking. I love cooking. I've been cooking since I was about 8. I love cooking. It's my calm place, right? And I share that with you guys sometimes on Locals or YouTube or whatever, for members only. But cooking is my literal calm place, and everything I make tastes great to me. It should probably taste great to you too, but I can't promise anything. No one to you over on Rumble says, you and Anani have successfully grifted me. Much respect, you dang rascals. You were definitely on your level last time Anani shouted me out. You are far more than welcome to stay at my house. PDX. Is that Philadelphia? He also says, since you usually give solid advice, what places besides gun shops, campsites, and churches would you go to as a single conservative guy trapped in Portland? I've only dated once, 32 years old. Okay. Gun shops, campsites, and churches. My perspective is skewed. I met my lady in college. But roller rinks. If you're 30, go to a roller rink on adult night. Don't go when kids are around. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Go to a roller rink on adult night. And the other thing is fuck. Trying to think. I know you guys say we like roller rinks are weird. Try it. Try it. Try it. The next thing. Roller rink boomer. Try it on adult night. Again, don't go when kids are there. It's like a club for people with some class. Trust me. The other thing is to get into something. Martial arts, yoga, dance, a dance class, something like that. Go do something like that. Those are things where people are looking to develop a skill. Some of them will be married, some of them won't. Give it a shot, brother. Martial arts is great. Anything that involves fitness is good. Joe Schmo, 1 of 3, says, hey, Ricada, did lead attorney ever hear you read the Daily Unbreaded? Not yet. What did he think? Can you get him to read a page? We're going to try. I'm going to reach out to him sometime very soon. Bowling alley is probably good. If you can go to a moonlight bowling event or something, you can get to those things where like girls might be hanging out with their friends. Women in a group of their friends are dangerous, and you have to be ready for them to say no to you. A woman in a group of friends, because their friends will a woman will look at you and be like, wow, this is a nice guy. He looks cool. He'll come up, he'll talk to you. And a bunch of their friends will say you're a fucking weirdo creep. Persist. Go up, say, hey, saw you over here. Just wanted to come say hi. What's up? My name's Tom. I'm short, right? But I'm also a lawyer. I'm the shortest lawyer who's ever lived, but don't let that stop you. I just think you're pretty. I'd love to get to know you more. I know your friends are going to probably make fun of me or whatever and tell me to get the hell out of here. And that's cool. You can do that. But if you want to shoot me your number or whatever, here's my cell phone. Give her your number and walk away. Like that's it. That's it. Women in a group are a disaster. But here's why. This is the most important lesson I can teach you. Here's the most important lesson I can teach you. Women hate each other. So women in a group want every other woman in the group to be miserable cunts. So what you have to do is realize that all of the women around the lady you're interested in want her to be as collectively miserable as the worst off chick in the group. Okay? So accept the fact that all the other women will hate you automatically. Roll with it. Lead off with it. Hey, look, I know I'm coming up to you at a bowling alley. It's kind of weird, but guess what? Here's my phone number. I'm cool. I'd love to talk to you sometime. Hit me up and walk away. Maybe she comes and talks to you that night. Maybe she texts you later. Maybe you never hear from her again. It's cool, brother. Go bowling the next day. But her group of friends, that's toxic. You cannot overcome that. They will pressure and beat her into misery. They've been doing it her entire life. It's not women's fault, by the way. This is a common misconception. I hate this. It's not ladies' fault. It's biological. They're competing for scarce resources. They must knock out the ovaries of the woman next to them to procreate. They have to do it. They have to do it. So just acknowledge that that's a reality. They're not trying to be dicks, and they'll probably become your friends later if you end up dating this girl. It's okay. So don't be a cunt. Don't be a fucker to them. Don't ruin her friend's date or whatever. Don't do that. Just go up, hey, I have a business card is good, by the way. A business card that says you're something cool is even better. But just say, hit me up sometime. I'd love to talk to you, take you out to coffee. Something simple. I'm not going to bother you when you're out with your friends. Try it. Try it out. Guys, if you want to meet women, you got to talk to women. It's literally numbers. Someone out there likes you. Likes the look of you. Whether they like you or not is up to you. Beholder, welcome to Paralegal. Nat B from Canada, welcome to Lawyer. Lindsay Finberg. Lindsay! Holy shit! What's up, Lindsay? How are you doing? Oh my goodness. You guys don't know. I know Lindsay. I haven't seen her in forever. How you doing, Lindsay? I hope everything's going great for you guys. Hope to catch up sometime soon. Lay D, welcome to Paralegal. Dark cookies. One of my favorite easy foods is taco salad. All I do is get stuff for tacos, but instead of taco shells, I get the sweet and spicy chili Doritos and mix it into a bowl. Fast, simple, and great for picky eaters. Exactly. There you go. All right. That's that. Let's get into the first topic of the night. What a disaster this stream has been. And that's all y'all's fault. You guys act like it's me who does it. Okay. Here we go. It's not my fault. I'm perfect. I'm a perfect host. First fucking topic of the night. Here we go. So this is the YouTube copyright summary and status. So the channel impact not affected. This is not a copyright strike. This is a content ID claim. What is the effect on the video itself? No one can view this video due to one or more of the content ID claims below. In monetization, it's ineligible, which of course doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because it's blocked by everybody. No one can watch this. So Dateline domestic is the content used. Video cannot be seen or monetized. Actions we're going to get to in a minute. Blocked in all territories by NBC Universal. And here's the content timeline, which is 1 hour, 25 minutes, 31 seconds to 1 hour, 26 minutes and 49 seconds. Obviously, they have more claim than that, but let's say that. So we could trim out the segment. No. Dispute. So you cannot do the following things to dispute content ID claims. I own a copy of the song or video. I'm not making money, or I gave credit to the copyright owner. None of those work. So not based on that. Copyright exceptions such as fair use. It's not original content. I mean, it's kind of original content. License. I don't have permission from NBC. I have permission from the law. Public domain. It's not public domain. This just happened. So it's an exception such as fair use. You continue. Blah, blah, blah. Here's all this bullshit. I believe my video is protected under fair use, fair dealing, or similar exception to copyright. All right. So type of reuse. Commentary. You have a whole bunch of shit. Promotional video, remix, reaction video, education, entertainment, game. None of these are guaranteed to work, by the way. It's just the type. Commentary is a great one because commentary, criticism, and critique are valid exceptions. Those are recognized categories by the court for fair use. Okay? So we have why is your use claimed content an example of fair use. We have to type this out, and we got to type these things and type my name. Nicholas Ricada. There we go. Now, this is the important part. We have 2,000 characters to say why this is fair use. Let me give you a very important pro tip, okay? This is a very important pro tip. You must, when going against someone like NBC or whatever, you must do something that is really, really important. So when you're going to go to Google, and you're going to type in YouTube counterclaim or YouTube counterclaim requirements. That's the one you want to type in. YouTube counterclaim requirements, okay? And then on support.google.com, you get a submit a copyright counter notification. Depending on which one you click on. Requirements for counter notifications right here. Okay? Trust me, you have to do this. This is weird. This is something that people miss in YouTube all the time. Do this. Because if you don't do this right, YouTube will reject it for form. So you get all this shit. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of this. This is it. 3, agree to and include the following 2 statements. So take these, copy them. Okay? Get rid of that shit. Unimportant. Paste them. Get rid of the fucking quotes, which is weird. We'll talk about what they are in just a second. This is only the first step, but this is the last thing in your counterclaim notification, all right? You need this in there. Critical. So what does it say? It says, I consent to the jurisdiction of the federal district court for the district in which my address is located. Or if my address is outside the United States, the judicial district court in which YouTube is located will accept service of process from the claimant. You better be ready to be sued because that's what this means. You are disputing a legal claim of copyright ownership, which means you might be sued. But this is critically important. Whether or not you appeal the decision, they can sue you, even if they take down your video. If you infringed on copyright, they have a right to enforce their copyright, whether or not you appealed. So this is kind of silly, in my opinion, because they already could do this. But you need to do this to win these. All right. Next, I swear under penalty of perjury that I have a good faith belief that the material was removed or disabled as a result of mistake or misidentification of the material to be removed or disabled. It is a mistake or misidentification if you actually have a fair use exception to copyright. Okay? You have to do that. You have to have a fair use exception. But if you have fair use is a defense to copyright. And importantly, It is a defense that means that you are not actually creating a derivative work, but you're creating an entirely new work that is deserving of its own copyright protection. It is something that they do not have a right to. So fair use, people think like they get in their minds, fair use is me having permission from someone to make a thing. No, fair use means that the use is fair, which means that the use is actually so distinct from the original that it's unique to you. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Okay, so you have to include this. This is a pro tip of navigating YouTube's fair use stuff. You will not find this on a lot of sort of guides about this, but trust me, as someone who has failed to include this before, you include this. It's a critical element of passing the claim procedurally through YouTube. All right. Now you get to write whatever you want. And the best part of this is some fucking loser at NBC's legal department has to read whatever you write. So we type NBC is a pile of human garbage. They actually are a threat to American freedom and don't understand the basic elements of the Copyright Act. In fact, they use money and power to suppress the voices of the people they attempt to brainwash and spoon feed their regurgitated bullshit on a daily basis. With that as a baseline, let's begin. This is obviously a fair use of the original material. Any basic good faith, fair use analysis would show that this falls heavily in favor of me. I imagine NBC's lawyers are actually watching or reading. I shouldn't say watching. They're actually reading this material and masturbating over real legal work, just wishing they were involved like the cucks they are. This work is highly transformative. I have clearly commented and criticized the original. Damn it. I cannot type. That's the liquor. The original work so thoroughly, both in form and function, that the new work is entirely distinct from the original. No one watching my content would ever actually watch the NBC video in virgin form because NBC is a lying shit heap who likes, we'll just leave it at lying shit heap. My content adds the necessary expertise and background information for to return with an informed uh, people to return an informed opinion on the matter presented rather than be spoon fed ass juice from a bunch of communists. Let's see, that's pretty good. There is similarly no impact on the market that barely even exists for the original video because NBC markets to literal morons. My viewers are smarter than all of them. They would never watch NBC because they aren't into self-harm. And NBC knows this, of course, and is simply leveraging their bullshit power against me. Fuck them. Sue me. I think that's pretty good. We're now at 1962 out of 2,000 characters. Pretty close. What do you guys think? I think we got it. I think that's pretty good, right? Okay, so we've clicked the boxes, but importantly, you gotta have this after whatever you write. So you click the boxes. My video does not infringe anyone's copyright. That's true because it's fair use, so it can't infringe a copyright. I understand the claimant will be able to review my video and my dispute rationale. And I understand that filing fraudulent disputes may result in termination of my YouTube account. This is not fraudulent. It's true. Everything I said in there is correct and accurate. And this is transformative fair use. Submit. Dispute will be sent to the claimant for review. YouTube does not review content ID disputes. The claimant now has 30 days to review your dispute. We'll send you an email to let you know the outcome. So there you go. That's that. You gotta tell it how it is. Now here's the reality. NBC is going to let that marinate for 30 straight days. Every single day. They're going to let it go and then they're not going to do anything and it's going to release a claim. That's how it goes. And that's I don't know what else to tell you. That's how you go ahead and take these on. That's accurate. That's legal advice right there. Uh-oh. Trying to dispute the demonetization on this stream and it's saying no. Think Before You Sleep says, I'll wait for him to say his appeal is denied tomorrow. I bet it won't be. I bet it won't be. There will be no notice on this appeal until 30 days from now when they drop it. Okay. That's that. I hope that was what you were looking for. Quickly hit these other topics. There's not a ton. Fucking hell. Hold on. Let's get to this Twitter thing. Think before you sleep says must be lawyer privilege. Then I need to hire you to sue some of these companies for me. Then, look, I do help people with copyright takedowns pro bono usually, and I don't write them this way for other people, but we have a good success record of getting them overturned. I write them this way for me with frequency. Look, if it's just some, you know, poor sap that got it wrong, that's great. I do it all the time. And I write nice ones, but when it's NBC or CNN, oh fuck them. I will rip them apart because they don't deserve the courtesy of a bullet. Darius Harvey says mad lad lol. Ham and Bean says I think you should incorporate the phrase eat a bag of wasps into every claim. I think it's a funny phrase that would catch most corporate lawyers off balance. Could be. Okay, let's check this out. Here we go. We've got Twitter board unanimously recommends Musk's takeover bid. Elon Musk's deal would take Twitter private at $54.20 a share. Twitter board, after considering various factors described in the section of this proxy statement captioned the merger recommendation of the Twitter board and reasons for the merger, has unanimously determined that the merger agreement is advisable and the merger and the other transactions contemplated by the merger agreement are fair to, advisable, and in the best interest of Twitter and its stockholders. Most importantly is that second part. And two, adopted and approved the merger, the company said in the SEC filing on Tuesday. Now, here's the trick. The last public trade of Twitter's $38.91 a share. Elon Musk's deal is $54.20 a share. I'm not a math, so let's figure out what that is. That is 38. Wait, no. That is 140% the value of the stock. It's 140% the value of the stock, which is a fucking monstrosity of a number when you really think about it. I mean, it's a huge amount. It's a huge amount of money to the shareholders. And the board's obligation is to those shareholders to maximize value for them. And if you can provide 40% over no is not actually correct. It's 140% the value. Think of it like this, okay? How do I word this? If you have 100, right? And you go to 80, you have a 20% reduction. And if you go from 80 to 100 though, you have a 25% increase. So it's not linear. It's not a 40% increase for 140%. It's more than that. It's just you have a smaller number going to a bigger number rather than a bigger. Anyway, someone can explain it through math better than I can. But long story short, if you just think about it logically, going from 10 to 8 and then 8 back to 10, they're different. So 20% more is not the same as 20% less. But anyway, the deal, which currently expected to close in 2022, would take Twitter private at $54.20 a share. Filing comes as Musk said in an interview Tuesday at the Qatar Economic Forum that shareholder approval was one of 3 unresolved matters that stands in the way of the deal. In addition to shareholder approval, Musk said that debt financing for the deal would need to come together. Billionaire has pledged $33.5 billion in equity financing and has received commitments from Morgan Stanley senior funding and other financial institutions for up to $13 billion. He also said that he's waiting for resolution to his dispute with Twitter over the total percentage of spam and fake accounts on the platform, which called a very significant matter. Though Twitter has maintained the spam fake accounts make up less than 20% of, or 5% of its users, Musk believes the figure is at least 20%. Okay. This is the basic story here. This is a basic story. Obviously, the shareholders are moving forward on this. Musk is trying to leverage that. He's trying to leverage that spam amount, the bot amount, because if there are a significant amount of bots, then ad revenue is irrelevant. And let's say Elon Musk buys Twitter and then finds out that Twitter discloses that 20% are suspected bots. Advertising value gets way lower. So he wants to find that out ahead of time. He wants to sort that out and suss that out, or use it as a negotiating lever. And so we'll see how that goes. But the ultimate thing we have to do is assess who Elon Musk is, what he is saying, and if we believe him. More importantly, though, the Twitter purchase by Elon Musk is about to be the biggest fucking salt mine in history. And I want you all to go grab pickaxes, hoes, and wheelbarrows. And by hose, I don't mean that chick by the Wendy's. I mean the garden tool. Get out there and get ready, because this shit is about to explode. When hateful, racist, bigot, African-American Elon Musk buys Twitter, everyone's going to lose their goddamn minds. They're already losing them. Already talking about how horrible he is, because he just says things like free speech should be free. People should be free to share their ideas without the fear of being banned. Stuff like that should be okay. Twitter is the public forum. He's saying all the stuff that Jack Dorsey used to say, and that Jack Dorsey has started saying again now that he's out of power. And that's the trick. Twitter stands to become a bastion of free speech if Elon Musk is honest. If Elon Musk is honest, but we don't know if he is. And we don't know that even if he is, that whatever management he puts in will fix this. But we can fucking pray. The one thing fueling all of Twitter's competition, whatever that may be, is Twitter's terms of service. It's the only thing that gives any other platform a modicum of power. Because all Twitter has to do is have any other terms than it has, any less restrictive terms, and it will be a better company. Gab won't exist. Minds can't exist. None of these places can flourish if you're free on Twitter to speak your mind. That should tell you how valuable freedom is. The fact that Twitter can have a literal monopoly on microblogging public speech by simply saying, here is freedom, should tell you the power, the value, the coveted nature of the simple ability to speak your own mind. Twitter blows. No one really likes it. I disagree, man. These people want this. People want this. They go seeking all these other shit. Gab, is Gab better than Twitter? If you think Gab is better than Twitter, it's literally because of the opinions and people who are on Gab, the policies. It's not because the interface is particularly better. The interface of Gab is the same shit as Twitter. Fediverse, same thing. Mine's almost a little more Facebook-y, but essentially the same thing. All of these companies want to do what Twitter has done, but they can't. They can't do what Twitter has done because Twitter owns the market. So they have to lure people away. Getter, Truth Social, whatever it is. It's all in the policy. If Twitter adopts the right policy, it's over. It's over for everybody else. How can you compete? if you're Gab, if you're Getter, if you're Truth, if you're Minds, your only competitive claim against Twitter is that, well, we won't ban you though. Twitter says, yeah, we're not banning anybody. Fuck. Done. We need to see what happens. We'll see what happens with Elon Musk. I just wanted to give a brief update and a thought on just, and you the other way you know how fucking valuable it is because how much people are scared of the idea that you can go on and say pedophiles deserve to be shot in the head on Twitter. Like you might be able to go on Twitter and say pedophiles deserve to be shot in the head and not go to prison and not get banned for it. There's so many people out there who don't want you to ever even be able to say that. And that's amazing, the power that statement has. And not only is it amazing that the power that a statement like that has, but it's literally just what everybody wants. Their version of that, right? Maybe they say all white people deserve to die. Okay, say it. Go ahead and say it. Get mocked, get ridiculed. Maybe you say trans women don't belong in swimming. Maybe you say trans women don't exist. Maybe you say trans men don't deserve to live. Whatever you want to say. You're not calling for specific violence against them. You're not violating any law. You're expressing an opinion. Now, if you say those things on Twitter right now, any one of those things risks a ban and a forever ban, by the way, non-appealable. What if you could say those? Those are the things you can say on all the other platforms and you won't get banned. If you can do it on Twitter, all the other platforms are useless. And that's what people are scared of. They're scared that people will have an opinion that isn't given to them by the media. It's crazy where we're at right now. Me, I love everybody. I think everybody should be alive except for pedophiles. Okay. Carmen S says, can I get a bag? Can I get a pep talk that I can trust a husband someday to share a bank account with? That level of transparency scares me. As long as I give him sandwiches and sex, will he still love me and help me let go of treating others to show my heart? Yes, Carmen, of course. You should always find a man that you can share a bank account with. You should find a partner whom you can trust with your treasure. You should find a partner whom you can trust with your life and with your most intimate secrets. If you can trust them with what you value at a material level, that's a step to find out they can value, that they can share your value and values at a spiritual and emotional level. There are tons of men out there whom you can trust with your bank account. More importantly, Carmen, find a man whom you trust with the bank account because he will provide for you whatever you need. Whether you want to contribute to that or not is a different question. You can, certainly. But trust the man who you can trust with find the man who you can trust with the bank account because he's been trusted with his own. And he would do anything to keep you secure. Go for it. You can do it. Mandy Karavichus says, what is NBC going to stand for once you own them? Also, I tried to make a Twitter, but the name Adolf Hitler was taken or not allowed. Can you conjure up a suitable name, please? Adolf Atler. Try that one. Adler. Adolf Adler. Oh, Adolf Titler. Fuck. Shit, I read that wrong. Adolf Titler. How about I read that wrong. Damn. What is a good Twitter handle? If you don't have Adolf Titler, what do you have? I got nothing. I'm way too drunk for this. Adolf Klittler. There you go. That's good. Shit. Why didn't I think of that? Adolf Klittler. Go for it, Mandy. I'm sure it's taken too. Batgoat says, ass juice in 3 great flavors: original, extra stink, and cool ranch. Arno 09 Twatter's 5% bot count is way back from when they first went public. They have not updated it since. And even then, it was their best guess. The filing is public and can be looked into. Well, it's obviously fake. I mean, that's obviously fake. Okay, here we go. Final topic. Oh, shit. Let's see what Sotomayor says. Whew. Looks like you're using an ad blocker. Fuck off. Justice Sonia Sotomayor continues her warnings of a dramatic conservative turn at the Supreme Court. This is such a disingenuous fucking argument coming from any Supreme Court justice, right? Especially one as liberal as Sonia Sotomayor. Let's see what she says, though. Justice Sotomayor made crystal clear on Tuesday that she believes the conservatives on the Supreme Court, including 3 of President Donald Trump's nominees, are set to move the country sharply to the right by eviscerating or ignoring decades of precedent on issues that most divide the public. Remaining cases this term include abortion, gun rights, the environment, immigration, a case involving a former public high school football coach who lost his job after leading prayers at the 50-yard line. Someone fucking tell me why this guy should lose his job for leading prayers at a 50-yard line. Like, what about this? Did he require the students to participate, to contribute? No. Just led prayer at the 50-yard line. Again, what is so threatening? I'll tell you, by the way, I have the answer. What is so threatening about leading prayer at a 50-yard line from a coach? The idea that government is not your God, but that God is. The idea that you owe your allegiance to a different master than the government is terrifying to a Sonia Sotomayor, who's basically a fucking communist. These people are horrified by the idea that you might in any way shirk government's benevolence for forgiveness and freedom from a higher being. They hate the idea. They always have. These people are disgusting. In just a few years, Sotomayor remarked Tuesday, as the liberals found themselves on the losing end of a case that could bolster state funding for religious schools, the court said the court has upended constitutional doctrine. It hasn't, by the way, done anything of the sort. And if the state is going to fund non-religious private schools, then they have to similarly fund religious private schools, because endorsement of non-religion is endorsement of religion, and fuck you in your ass, mouth, and ears if you think otherwise. You don't have to send your kid to a private school, but if you're going to have this state funding private schools, it's got to fund all of them. You can't just carve out, say, we're going to fund all of the schools except the Protestants or whatever. It doesn't work that way. She also implied more changes are coming, with growing concern for where this court will lead us next. I respectfully dissent. From the beginning of the term, Sotomayor, more than any other liberal justice, has foreshadowed the conservatives' trajectory, highlighting with each step her belief that her colleagues on the right are abandoning institutional legitimacy and reliance on precedent. Precedent is not fucking real. Let's get this out of the way. If in the past something was wrongly decided, it should not stay that way because of precedent. Period. 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 If something was unconstitutional at the time of its decision and the court got it wrong, then precedent means fucking nothing and should mean nothing. If it was wrong, it is valueless now. If slavery was wrong and unconstitutional because it goes against the basic notions of self-ownership, self-legitimacy, and freedom and liberty, then state-endorsed slavery must be incorrect. We don't go, well, but there's a lot of precedent that says slavery was okay. We just say, nope, it was wrong. It's wrong. And we've decided that it was always wrong. That's where it goes. Like, we know that people thought this was good for a while and it was okay, but now we kind of decided no. And that's reality. That's how the courts work. You look at precedent and you say, okay, there was a decision in this way. Let's look at that decision and why it exists. Is it still true, though? Is it still true? Was it ever true? These are real questions. That's the value of precedent. But other than that, like, imagine if we had a thing that said, well, the Supreme Court back in 1939 decided the firstborn of every family just needed to be sacrificed because that was constitutional. And you go, wait, though, I don't actually agree with that. That's not constitutional. That infringes on their right to life, for example, or liberty, or freedom from cruel and unusual punishment, or whatever it is. It's not constitutional. I don't know how the fuck they got there in 1939 or whatever, but now we clearly see that this is wrong. Then get rid of it. There's no value there. Shane Zelinsky says the left do believe that. It's called abortion. Picked it up on it. As the term started, she warned in one appearance hosted by the American Bar Association that there's going to be a lot of disappointment in the law, a huge amount. Well, for you, but you're a fucking moron, you dumb piece of shit. At oral arguments in December in the case that could result in overturning Roe versus Wade, she was blunt in suggesting the only reason the court was seriously considering whether to turn decades-old abortion precedent was because of the recent change in the court's membership. Yes. Let's be clear on something. Will this institution survive the stench that this creates in the public perception that the Constitution and its reading are just political acts? I'm not reading another word of this article because we're going to talk about fucking facts right here. Obviously, the Supreme Court is political. It's clear. It's been clear from the start because the Supreme Court is nominated by a partisan entity in the president, by a political being with motivations, ideas, and agendas that they believe the Supreme Court justice will embody and fulfill. They are inherently political figures in inherently political positions. This does not mean that all their decisions are solely politically based, but they are political animals. Just because they are not elected does not mean they are not cognizant of public perception and politics. Sonia Sotomayor, by making these statements, is engaging in American politics. She is in the American political class. She is begging to have speech into American political discourse. She has made a clearly political position evident through her words. And anybody who says anything other than that is fucking retarded. And there is no way around it. They are obviously political. They have always been obviously political and always will be, because that is the system that was designed. The question is not whether politics will enter politics when politicians are involved. The question is always how the system mitigates the potential impact of politics on the system. Now let's talk about that for a second. When conceived, you had a president elected for 4-year terms that could be effectively unlimited at the time they were elected. It would only come after FDR that it could be 2 terms, but effectively you elected a king, you just decided to choose him every 4 years. Okay? That was your president. You also had a Congress, a House of Representatives chosen by the people every 2 years. Why? Because the public can change their mind very, very quickly. And the whims of the mob and the masses change based on ongoing economic circumstances that impact you directly in your wallet, and you need a quick resolution and answers for those things. If you're out of a job now, you need to vote as soon as possible on someone who will get you in a job. You can't wait 6, 8, 10, 15 years to change leadership if leadership has caused you significant harm. And if the public changes and rallies against the existing parties, they can change them very quickly in the House. The Senate was created differently because the Senate was representing the state, not the populace. This would be changed later, but let's go to the original conception. The Senate was on a 6-year term because states are more stable than individuals. A state that is low on money can borrow. A state and it has effectively unlimited credit. I mean, not really, but effectively, have you ever known a state to not be able to get credit, to print bonds, to affect the financial necessity? You have a state that's $80 billion in debt, still make their budget payments. We don't know how, but they do. The way they do it is through effectively unlimited credit and other reasons. Sure, there's some limit where they would stop being able to pay their employees or their people, or something would happen. We really don't hit that very often, if ever. States are stable. They get a 6-year representation because the interests of states as entities that don't literally die like people go beyond a 60 to 80-year lifespan. More importantly, a 40 to 60-year voter span. The interests of states can span for hundreds, if not thousands of years, theoretically. So they got a little bit longer timeline, but the founders created in the judiciary something a little different. They gave them lifetime appointments. And similarly, even though it's not in the founding documents, it would be in the first act of Congress that though they were given lifetime appointments, there was a limited number of judges allowed. One of the first acts of Congress is the Judiciary Act, if I remember right. And they said, yeah, I think at the time it was 6 justices. There would be 6, which means that a president would appoint 6. And then as they started to die, a president, whoever at the time, would replace them. They knew these appointments would be political. The difference being the timeline that they're on insulates them from the whim of democracy and also allows them to persist in those decisions in the face of an adversarial replacement branch of government. The executive was going to be rotated out. The legislature would be rotated out. Supreme Court justices, no, they would persist through. They were a longer functioning arm of government. They were the insurance policy. One of the most frustrating things Chief Justice Roberts ever said was in the Obamacare decision. He said, "We do not exist to rescue the American people from their electoral decisions." That was the most wrong statement that Chief Justice Roberts could have made, because that is actually the true existence of the Supreme Court. It's why they have lifetime appointments. It's why they will live long past their appointers and be in power for much, much longer timelines. It's because, yes, they are there to insulate and insure the populace against their own voting decisions. They always, always, always have been. And that's why Trump naming 3 justices at a time and a place where America demanded change to the point that they actually elected the weirdest motherfucker on the planet because he just wasn't the same old politician. 2016's election of Trump was this special and weird thing. He was not the guy that we've seen everywhere else in every other election. And his election led to this appointment of 3 justices at a time when every American was begging for literally anything different than what we had. And they got it. And now the Supreme Court is changed, but they're not changed. The Supreme Court is reflecting the will of the people at the time of its change. And that will simply persist beyond Trump, beyond Biden, maybe beyond, Biden will have some small effect on it by Breyer stepping down and Ketanji Brown Jackson stepping up. He'll have some lasting effect. Ketanji Brown Jackson's probably going to live for quite a while. Joke about black women and life expectancy doesn't matter. That being said, we'll see what happens, but this is how it's supposed to work. They are supposed to be political. They are supposed to see sea changes in public sentiment implemented through decisions, because that's the system the founders built. They built a resilient system. They built a system where the court can correct rash, reactionary choices from the public, because sometimes those reactionary choices is someone going, hey, I really hate X class of people. I wish they were slaves. We did it before. Maybe we could find a way to do it. Here's a law. Here's an amendment. Here's this. Here's that. Hey, I really want to oppress this person and I have the votes. Maybe I'll do that. Nope. Supreme Court says no. Why? Because it is resistant to the whim of the mob. That's the point. That's why it exists. And the whim of the mob has been deciding Roe versus Wade for 60 years. But guess what? Public sentiment isn't there. And let's ignore the political debate over Roe versus Wade, and let's do this simply. In 1999 or 2001 or whatever, 1.2 million abortions per year in the United States. More lately, 600,000 or less, which means that effectively public sentiment has shifted so far against abortion that it's been cut in half. That's amazing to think about. That's amazing. Like, ignore the legal aspects and just realize that half of the people who were getting abortions are getting them now. Because that's what this is all about. This is about Roe versus Wade. This fucking cunt is salty about it. But this idea, this vaunted idea that the Supreme Court is somehow immune to these political things, or this is never what the founders intended. Of course it is. Of course it's political. Everything's political. Jason Hu says, you keep saying it's resistant to the mob, and yet the Roe versus Wade decision hasn't been released. The Roe versus Wade decision is still long within the timeline that it would normally be. Like, the fact that we saw it early, it was early, and it was a draft also, but it was an early thing. But there's a difference between the court being designed to be resistant to the whims of the mob and the court actually being resistant to the whims of the mob. Those are two different things, but it's designed to give the maximum ability. The mob can't remove the court. The court is supposed to be immune to these people, but they are political animals. And of course, they care about their legacy. They care about their politics. They care about their deeply held beliefs. And they're the ones most able to enact those deeply held beliefs at a level no one else is. So anyway, that's my brief thoughts in the Supreme Court. Anybody bitching about, oh, the Supreme Court is so wrong, blah, 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 blah. It's actually working literally as intended. So stop it. The fact that a sitting Supreme Court justice is trying to make it into something else should be embarrassing to the justice. But you know what time it is. Unbreaded! Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our daily Unbreaded. We are here. We're at that critical juncture in the show where I've been streaming for far too fucking long. But it's time to pick a page. Oh, baby, 354. If you don't know what Unbreaded is, brace yourselves, stuff your vaginas, and grab your cocks. Ramble Breyer says, I work in politics. The government win righteously indignant states. Opposition are playing politics with issues. Ridiculous. Pretending you're not political while politely grandstanding, gross and misleading. Of course. Catch you later, Ryan, the editor. I notice you leave during the Daily Unbreaded, which is a little embarrassing for you. Here we go. The Matt Harris has spoken. This is his manifesto. These are not my words. These are the words of a black man who taught philosophy at UCLA with a PhD in philosophy from Duke University. This is the highest education you can get from some of the best schools in the country. Let's see what UCLA endorsed is as its curriculum. Don't all share her in common. She is like the library or the courthouse. She is part of public property that keeps the buses running on time. She's helping the airport land your plane. She's helping the delivery driver serve your food. Mia Malkova is like the rainforest, a global treasure, and we don't even celebrate her or give her credit. A brief aside, if you don't know who Mia Malkova is, go into your internet browser, turn off your safe search, type in Mia Malkova, and prepare to see something the size of a pea get expanded to the size of a pear. And I don't know how else. Well, maybe I should say diameter rather than size. Something the diameter of a pea get expanded to the diameter of a pear, and expect the host to look like she's really, really enjoying it. If you want to check out that, you do that. Just turn off safe search and you can figure out who Mia Malkova is. It would be insulting, indecent, and inhumane to list faggot porn in the standard categories on Pornhub. It would be like listing snuff porn or crush porn. Society should have standards. That's kind of gay, and by that I mean lame. Yeah, I'd rather be on some Rick and Morty shit than having some stupid secret society bullshit. Yeah, I hear that. Live your own reality and escape that matrix, binger. Right? The only simping I need to stop is to stop sympathizing with the white man and the Jew. The Matt Harris supremacy forever and ever. Transferred schools and all the girls love me. I had never got so much attention in my life. So many girls who wanted to give me whatever I wanted without effort. When we moved, it was incredible. It opened up. The Matt Harris is infinitely powerful in any ways he wishes. The Matt Harris has a soulmate but lives polygamously. The Matt Harris knows everything he needs already. The Matt Harris can kill anyone immediately by wishing. Life for the Matt Harris and his soulmate is extremely easy. We're going to talk about this. The Matt Harris is the most dangerous person ever in existence. No one can fuck with the Matt Harris. Only what the Matt Harris intends gets through. Intending is as easy as the Matt Harris wishes it to be. No one can trick or manipulate the Matt Harris. The Matt Harris is widely respected. The Matt Harris is adored and protected. The Matt Harris safe in all situations. The Matt Harris can take any risk because nothing can go wrong for him. The Matt Harris is the only person that has these benefits except for his soulmate. The Matt Harris is more powerful than anyone who tries to oppress him. There is no one realer than the Matt Harris. No one can change the Matt Harris's reality. No one can spy on the Matt Harris or determine his future trajectory. The Matt Harris does not need to be careful to have the life that he finds ideal and perfect. The Matt Harris shares the universe with his soulmate. All else is just a dream that they can control with ease. Only the Matt Harris's wishes, which are completely intentional and known to him, explicitly determine the future. The Matt Harris knows what is going to happen in the future every day for the rest of eternity. The Matt Harris can predict any future event. The Matt Harris knows exactly what happened in the totality of everyone's life history. The Matt Harris is the only person who can have these powers. No one else can read minds or know a person's life history except the Matt Harris. The Matt Harris can never face situations that he considers unfavorable or undesired. The Matt Harris only answers to himself. The Matt Harris's soulmate is his perfect match for him out of all possible women. No one else's opinion about who the Matt Harris should be with matters at all. No one else can tell the Matt Harris who to be with. The Matt Harris only answers to himself and doesn't care or notice anyone else's opinion. The Matt Harris always has enough money for anything he wishes. The Matt Harris can never have unfavorable health conditions or injuries. The Matt Harris don't have a body. He is his soul. The Matt Harris is immune to all forms of illness or injury. The Matt Harris can defeat. Unbreaded. There we go, guys. That is the daily unbreaded. That is the daily unbreaded. Die, says the Matt Harris. There you go. This is actually a really interesting chapter for a couple reasons. I just want to spend a minute here. It's literally just a minute. It won't take long because we got to read super chats. We got to get out of here. Transferred schools and all the girls love me. So I think a lot of Black students go through this. So in specific circumstances, so many girls who want to give me whatever I wanted without effort. I think a lot of Black students who go to predominantly white schools will deal with this. And it's a couple things, but mainly it's the soft bigotry of low expectations. This is the idea that whites are so shamed and battered. They're so shamed and battered by their hatred, bigotry, and whatever that they convince themselves that Black people are more valuable than themselves. And then, so you'll get a predominantly white school, for example, a Black transfer student will come in and will be treated as if they are better than special. And look, I know if you went to a city school, you probably didn't experience this. If you went to a suburb school with a bunch of white kids and a Black transfer student came in, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You know this. And if you are a Black person who went to a city school, you may resent the suburban Blacks. You may actually do that. But trust me, you're better off. You're better off than this. So black student would come in and be treated as if they were more than special, as if they were better than any other student. Not just whites, by the way, any other minority. They're treated at this elevated level. They're taught that they are special. And importantly, the girls in the school or the boys are taught to treat them better. They otherize them with positivity, but it's still an otherizing, and it's fucking weird. It's weird. It's weird, for example, that I know the names of all of the black people in my grade. Specifically know their names. They were otherized by the school, by my classmates. I grew up in Houston, Texas, right? Like before moving to Lakeville, Minnesota. I was the other in Houston. I was the minority. I remember what that was like. Then when I moved to Lakeville, you're talking like 98+% white. But when a black transfer student came in, or when just having a black student at all, everybody knew who they were. The teachers went out of their way to treat them differently, to otherize them, to elevate them. They got lots of girls. They got lots of respect. They automatically played basketball and football and were decided to be good, whether they were or not. It didn't matter, right? Drexel probably backed me up on this, by the way. Now there's some people who are fully self-aware of stuff like this, and they go, okay, I'll recognize it, exploit it, use it to my advantage. Great. And then there are other people who don't realize why they're being treated a certain way. And it's a real fucking shame to have to burst their bubble and say, actually, we're treating you that way because your skin color. The weird thing for Matt Harris, he was clearly treated that way. He was clearly elevated based on his skin color. The difference is he took it to heart. He took it to mean that he was something bigger, better, special than the people around him. It's amazing. But this isn't unique to Matt Harris. This is the plague and the pox of reverse racism or affirmative action or whatever you want. The valuing of someone because of their skin color is as damaging and detrimental as the devaluing of someone because of their skin color. It is still an otherization. It is still a foreignness being novelized, tokenized, and exploited. But the worst part about it is that the people being exploited don't realize it sometimes because they enjoy the exploitation. So anyway, I just had that thoughts about that, wanted to share that because it's true. And you see it predominantly in white suburban schools where people are brought in and everybody's on the same page. We must treat this minority as better. And it's weird. It's fucking weird. Okay. Quick Ren says, hey, Rackets, could you toast me and my wife Dylan's 1-year wedding anniversary? My wife, Dylan. Yeah, both got hooked on your channel during Rittenhouse, and I haven't missed a stream since. Thanks for all you do. Yes, Quick Ren and Dylan, I can. Let me get a little more liquor. We're doing okay here. Only mildly tossed. Let me say this, guys. Look, I know a bunch of people are going to be pissed about this, okay? But let me say this. I'm not going to do Twitch tonight, but I'm going to do a locals live stream right after this. Locals live stream right after this. Not Twitch, but locals. Those are very chilled hangout live streams. You can come join. It'll be open to everybody. Anybody can come watch. But I'm going to eat some food, maybe smoke a cigar, chill out with chat. We're going to do more live streaming after YouTube is over, but I'm not going to do Twitch. Okay? So, the locals live streams, everybody who watches those things seems to really, really enjoy them. It's a different feel. It's very conversational the way locals chat works. So come hang out there if you want. All right. Um, I think I'll be able to do a Twitch gaming stream tomorrow around 11 a.m. Central. So keep with me, chat. Is that hold on? I can check my calendar. Check my calendar. Lady Raggets has an appointment, and I'll be able to just chill out and do some fun stuff. And believe me, I know I've been wanting to get back into Twitch. So tomorrow or today, I guess, yeah, 11 a.m. Central will be a Twitch stream, Twitch gaming stream. Come hang out, probably 1 to 2 hours, something like that. It'll be good. It'll be fun. We'll do Twitch tomorrow. And then I am working on doing some nighttime Twitch streams. I got to reincorporate it into my practice, but it's coming. It's coming. But tonight, here's the real. I'm starving. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of fucking food. The local shit will be upside down. I think only on Firefox. Don't use Firefox. What kind of weirdo still uses Firefox after Mozilla was such a fucking cunt? Quick Ren says, "Hey Raggets, could you toast me and my wife Dylan's 1-year anniversary? Both got hooked." Yeah. To Quick Ren and Dylan, happy first year. I hope first year can be really, really challenging for a lot of people. May you guys have way more sex, have way more love, intimacy, and encounter in your second year than you had in your first. And let me say this again, as a man who's been married for 18 years, guys and women who are out there, this is important. Fuck each other senseless constantly. Oh my gosh. Get good at it, get better at it, and then get even better at it. Find new ways to make your partner scream. You will die one day, and you will regret every single time you didn't stick it in or that you didn't get it stuck in. Like this is not said enough in marital relationship advice. Fuck each other constantly, hard, soft, whatever you need. Go do it. Get out, get in there. Why would you not? Why would you not? Get fucking wrecked and wreck the shit out of them. Ladies, surprise your husbands when he comes home. Be wearing a robe, open it up, and go to fucking town. Guys, take the day off. Don't tell her, like leave for work, come right back and plow the living shit out of her. Enjoy each other. Enjoy each other. Cheers to you guys. Fuck each other a lot. I love this. Zalcor over on Odyssey says, "Oh no, he's being weird again. Trust me. Trust me, I'm not. All of society is fucking weird on this issue, and they're afraid to say it, and it's like impolite to talk about it. You married them because you wanted to fuck the shit out of them. Do it. Do it. Women, stop pretending that you don't want it too. Like, seriously. Like, you may be mad or whatever. Get out of your head. Get it done. Get it done." SC Medic 71. Nick, I teach active shooter stuff. The Uvalde stuff was looking pretty bad tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Daft Lad, Nick, lol at your reaction at the thought of my Wrecking Ball video. Maybe like my Billy Joel, We Didn't Start the Fire dance, or my Star Wars AT-AT motorbike project YouTube channel, Dance Biker Dance. Nick's gay lover says, Nick, have you received anything cool that was gummy related recently? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Someone sent me a giant gummy penis. Actually, it wasn't that giant. It was kind of, but it was a gummy penis. Thank you for that. I hate gummy shit, but thank you for sending it. I thought someone else sent it. I have no idea. Because I clicked on the QR, or I scanned the QR code, and it said you were too fucking lazy to tell me who sent it, you piece of shit. Joe Schmo 103, appreciate the old school vibe of the stream tonight. Feels like coming back to normal. Oh, yeah. I said Depp and Amber Heard are mostly gone. I don't really feel like spending time. No, this is not a gummy snake. That was a gummy worm or whatever that we got last time. This is an actual gummy cock. And I showed it to my wife, right? And I was like, here you go. I hate gummy stuff, so you eat this. I'll watch or whatever. So she's chewing it. She's like, actually, this is good. It was orange flavored. She's like, this is pretty good. And I said, somebody had to model that gummy penis because there's fucking veins on it. Right? And there were balls too. Yeah, there were balls. And I'm like, somebody had to model that, right? Like that's someone's donger sitting there. Like that's somebody had to do it. I hate gummy shit. I don't fucking care. Like I don't like any of that. It goes back to when I was a little kid. I was at America's Choice Daycare in Houston, Texas. America's Choice Daycare can get fucking raped for all I care. And Miss Gwynn, if you're still there, fuck you. I hope you catch cancer. Let me just say this. They force fed me Jell-O until I vomited as a kid and then blamed me for it. And since then, I don't like Jell-O. I don't like jelly beans. I don't like gummy stuff. I don't like anything like that. I can barely eat fruit snacks. I hate it. I have a childhood trauma from my daycare. Fuck them. People who ruin kids can get raped. And yes, I'm still mad about their transformer. Yes, they stole my transformer. Fuck them. And they is Miss Gwen. Miss Gwen stole my transformer. That fucking cunt. That giant piece of shit. When I went back with my sibling, we were walking by there. We were walking around Houston one day. And we're like, oh, let's walk by America's Choice. This will be funny. We walked there and we looked inside. And the worst of my fears, I looked at the principal's office through the door. And on the principal of the daycare, the placard, it said, Ms. Gwynn. It was her. It was her. That fucking bitch who stole my transformers. The fucking bitch who yelled at and screamed at babies, basically. I mean, wasn't even in kindergarten. You're 4 and 5 years old. The ones who force feed you food until you vomit it out and then berate you and make you clean it up yourself as a 5-year-old. That was the principal. Fuck that place. Which Transformer? The Decepticon camera. I can't remember its name, but it's three Decepticons together that would transform into a camera. I think it was called like Lens or something like that. You know, some camera word. Dude, it was the worst. So my sibling was older than me, and they showed in first grade, they showed my sibling Purple Rain. Reflector or refractor. One of those two. Anyway, they showed my sibling Purple Rain and Cujo. My sibling, as a first grader, was afraid of dogs for years because of Cujo. Now they like dogs, but for years, just terrified. These people were fucking awful. Not Perceptor. Perceptor was a microscope. Yes, Prince's Purple Rain. First graders, y'all. His sibling is non-binary. No, my sibling is very binary. I just choose not to disclose their gender because my sibling's not a part of the show. I like my sibling very much. We get along very well, and I don't want anything to look. I'm a spicy person. They don't need to be involved in anything. They're fucking awful people, though. You're fucking awful people. Okay. Next. Rumble username sucks says, Nick, you watched your wife eat someone else's cock and balls. Not only that, picked it out. I didn't pick it out and directed her to. I hate to break it to you, but you're a cuck. You can't deny it. Don't even try. Well, I didn't pick it out. Someone mailed it to me. So that I guess that saves me. But wait, what did Bunty King say? I guess I am a cuck. I'm a fucking cuck. Or whatever. I can do that one. That'll be okay. All right, next, Kyle Bogue. I still have a free greens fee with your name on it. Don't care if you suck. Should see the chops I play with when I get to tea time as a single. Kyle, where are we playing golf, buddy? I'd love to. I fucking love playing golf. Someone click that and loop it. Look, as someone always does. It's okay. 200 Watt Studio says, let me just say that your wisdom is wise and counsel embracing. Your words are sound and heard. Cheers to you, brother, for your heartfelt toasts and advice. Much appreciated, and I hope you continue to inspire. Doug Murray, rackets. I'm trucking tonight from Laredo to Dallas, and I just saw a woman driving. Not sure if she thinks she's equal to men or just stole her husband's car. Everyone, please watch out for this maniac. Oh, God. Keon says, speaking of your gummy cock, a vibrating clone of Willie nose merch, when? That'd be good. Yeah. What should we do? Should I just be sitting here making cloned rackets dicks all day and selling them? What would the price be? Ladies in the chat, what would the price be? So you've seen, stop pretending. The clone of Willie, you go, you buy a kit, and you get your penis hard, and then you shove it into this thing, like this mold. It hardens really quickly, and then you pour in a plastic, and you get a dick out of it, right? It's called a clone of Willie. What's the value? $69, $20, $12, $19.99, $4.99. Come with two sides. No, not a gummy one, like a permanent one. Literally no way would I ever do this, by the way. Literally no. You cannot buy a copy of my penis. It's a joke. If you incorporate a rant about the Fed into the Willie, $149.99. Okay, wait. I said literally no way, but Alex Scott Thompson has just changed my entire fucking perspective on this. Okay, so when you turn on the vibrating thing, it also says, the Fed needs to be audited because the Fed is the essence of tyranny. When the government controls banking and the free access to the commercial process, then the government controls the people, and the government should fear the people at all time. That's what it says. So you turn on the vibrator, and that's what it says. So when you shove the penis into your vagina or asshole, look, I don't judge. It also gives a rant about the Fed. Is that okay? Like, is that worth $150? Holy fuck. Oh, Kyle Boat, Crystal Lake. Oh, you're in fucking Lakeville. Email me, brother. I will make a trip to the cities this summer to play golf with you. Maybe soon. Email me. All caps, golf trip. I'll do it. Not your dong, your nose. You think the clone of Willie you think it's big enough for this? I've legitimately thought about doing that, by the way. I thought that would be really fucking funny if I bought one of those clone of penises and just cupped it on the nose and then sold those. Would that be? I don't know. I thought that'd be fucking fun. Okay. Jesus Davila. Fuck, I missed it when he did it. Where was it? Jesus Davila gifted 5 subs to the channel, 5 memberships, I should say, to the channel. Sorry, I missed who got them. Thank you, Jesus. The vibrating nose. It's It's a prosthetic. I'll hollow it out so you can put it on yours, and then you can shove that in your ass while you lick your wife's vagina. Okay. Or in her ass. Shit. It's big enough. It might get to yours too. All right, let's do this. We're gonna burn through the rest of the super chats on YouTube. Great US over on Odyssey says, "You clueless about Gab. No contest who the winner is against Twatter, and Gab not on Fediverse in greater than 3 years. For fuck's sake, we told you this before. Gab IDS run by anti-Semite, Jew-hating fake Christian. Ones that have best percent to survive is MeWe and Gab." Fine. I don't actually like, I'm talking about the function of the website. I don't think Gab is particularly more functional than any other. Has the quartering showed up yet to leech viewers? No. Murphy. Look, if I could shove my nose into my own ass, I mean, who wouldn't do that? You got to take a big sniff, right? Heartfelt. Okay, here we go. This is the rest of the YouTube super chats. Zim the Despot, with all this YouTube BS going on, I'm convinced that I need to abandon YouTube for a better site like Odyssey. My main complaint about Odyssey right now is that they only grab 2 hours of live stream when I stream to them. I wish they would grab the whole fucking thing, and I don't know why they don't. Rice Jones, MB Cucks, Magnanimo, what does well-regulated militia mean in the Second Amendment? Tim Pool & Co. seem to think it means controlled and not well-endowed, aka military regulars. What does a well-regulated militia mean? One, it doesn't matter. It is a prefatory statement. It has nothing to do with the right to keep and bear arms. So that is the important part of this. You cannot judge what a well-regulated militia is, but well-regulated literally means well-controlled, organized, and directed. But all that the Second Amendment says is that a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, right? Let's read it real quick. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. It's a prefatory clause. It just simply says a well-regulated militia is necessary to the security of a free state. And it is. It is. There you go. Because unregulated militias might pose a threat to a free state. Right? So a well-regulated militia would serve as counter to an unregulated militia. The states have a recognized right to defend themselves, to regulate the people who defend the state and who they will call up. That's literally all it says. It's distinct and separate from that following. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. Laughing Dog, if you install a grape room, NBC will love you again. Ethan Westcott, who thought, read that one. Kylie B, I'm a fellow narcoleptic. Hats off to you for juggling so many balls. Well, in the theme of the most recent comments, I juggle balls all day. I know how much it takes to keep going. Thanks for fighting the truth fight. Thank you, Kylie B. I hope your narcolepsy is not so bad. I've been able to manage it pretty well the past couple years. 200-watt studio says lasting stain of idiocy. Nicely put. Ember Fox. Hey, Nick, love this show. Random question. Do you have any type 1 diabetic friends? Wait, is type 1 diabetes the one you're born with? Chronic condition, which pancreas. Okay. So type 1 diabetes. Yeah, that's the one you're born with. I have friends and family who are both type 1 and type 2 diabetics. Yes. How does the court accommodate type 1 diabetics like Justice Sonia? I have type 1 diabetes and want to spread awareness. I mean, I don't know. You would have an insulin pump or insulin shots. If you're having a diabetic episode in court, they're going to stop court and make sure you're okay. Whether you're a juror, whether you're a witness, whether you're a lawyer, whether you're a judge. Was the Transformer refractor? Yes. Yes, it was. Vistaru Yaxa. So yeah, I mean, the way the court accommodates it is, first of all, people are relatively good at regulating their own diabetes by the time they're in a courtroom. And second of all, if something happened and they had a diabetic episode, the court would, of course, pause in the same way that they would with any medical issue. If someone faints in court, there's going to be a court recess and they're going to deal with the issue. DCV Titan. Chat is breeding. That can't end well. It never will. B Kaz, hey man, my husband and I met through beauty and the beta. Matt Christensen, communities like this do bring people together. Much love and happiness to them. Thank you, B Kaz. And I'm glad you did. I'm just worried that what my community has brought together is like a wolf furry and a raccoon furry who are just ass fucking each other all day. And that makes me want to die. Like, that makes me so sad that is probably what's actually going on most of the time. Gross. Gross. All furries should be purged from the planet. Okay. Where the fuck are we? Don Hinton, Christina Pikel's channel needs some love. Maybe some legal advice. YouTube seems to be giving her a hard time. Donald Gooch, but I'm in your Discord. Oh, wait. Cornelius Buttknuckle. Hey, Rackets, you ever try any of the whiskeys from the Panther Distillery in Osakis, Minnesota? No, but Lady Rackets and I plan on going to the Panther Distillery and doing a distillery tour at some point. Maybe we can get out there this summer. That'd be great. We drove past it once and we were like, oh, that would be fucking fun. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll stream from there. Mojo Itch, read that one. Tem, Awoo lives, hail the Awoo. Also Catnip Dave's manifesto, something, pray for Dave. Probably disavow. I don't know. It's not clear. Catnip Dave's going through some hard times. I think there's lights at the end of the tunnel, though. Zyver Warrior says, if your wife was mutated into a raccoon woman by a virus, you'd want her purged. I think she'd want her purged. She knows what I do to raccoons. I fucking shoot them, stab them, kill them, drown them, whatever you have to do. Fuck raccoons. We're less than 400 likes away from 5,000. Guys, I've not asked people to like the stream. I don't usually do it very often, but if you do like the stream, you like the jokes, you like the coverage, you like the topics, or you just like the fact that you can come here and have some levity for a few minutes, please click the thumbs up button. It really does help. It helps me, and it helps YouTube tell other people that they should come to this chat. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Matches Burn says, look up NBC legal counsel Kimberly Harris for lulz. No. Dread Clown, been here since second Maddox episode when your office looked like it doubled for your kid's playroom. I can confirm the Discord is not a perk. Terry Selesky says, kids are not taught to fail successfully. They are learning no one fails. No wonder they are ill prepared for real life. Don Hinton, hey, Nick, could you provide specifics on your critique of Justice Sotomayor? I mean, beyond the ad hominem stuff, I'm willing to entertain your thesis, but I need some actual data. Semper Fi, Don. I mean, no. Short answer, no, I cannot right now provide that because I don't have case law off the top of my head. Justice Sotomayor is a political animal. She has been a political animal since her appointment. That's why she was appointed by Obama. And she will continue to be so. Her hypocrisy is a problem with the courts. I do not like when any justice suggests they are something less than political. I think they can suggest that the court aspires to transcend politics for sure. And occasionally the court does. But Justice Sotomayor was appointed for her specific political opinions. So is Amy Coney Barrett, by the way. So in many ways was Gorsuch and Kavanaugh. Of course, they're appointed for their political perspectives. That's what they're supposed to do. They just shouldn't deny it. Chris Perkins says, all the new Star Trek has sucked. Watch the Orville. Well, look, Lady Rackets likes Star Trek, and I like hanging out with her. So that Truth and Styles message, which I read earlier, was deleted by the Google moderator team. I don't even remember what you said. Holy fuck, you got wrecked. Josephine says, I'm 40. I'm still rocking out at rock shows, have amazing friends and career, travel, and whiskey tasting. Accepted I will be single for life. Don't have the patience or sympathy to deal with issues. Go get it, girl. No one has ever said that that is not an acceptable life path for you here. Speaking a lot of generalities on the channel, and in general, I would think personally, my perspective is that companionship in a traditional relationship is the way you do most things. I think that's the overall best life for so many people, but it's not everybody, right? Some men don't want to deal with women. What am I going to tell you? Oh, deal with a woman, hate your life forever. No, same thing with women who don't want to deal with men, or who don't want to attach themselves to a man. Do it. Know there are risks in your lifestyle, and of course you know that. But I'm not your dad. I don't fucking care. Go be you. Go be you. But I'll always give my perspective on what I think is the appropriate lifestyle for the general masses, for sure. But lots of people disagree. And by the way, I'm an exception to that. I do YouTube for a living. And if you ask me what's the proper way to like create a stable job and income for society, I would literally never suggest that YouTube is the way to do that. That'd be a fucking terrible life advice. Most of you who try YouTube will fail. I should have. I should have failed too. There's always an exception. Billy Nice says, I'm a bisexual man, and lots of people in the LGBT community are similarly weirded out by how rainbow media and companies for 1 month. Yes, of course. Of course. Xander's Rants, will you get to this before last Obi-Wan episode comes out? I don't really watch that, so I have no idea. Eldritch Catastrophe, welcome to Lawyer Status. JAFO on the bound. By the way, the Obi-Wan show has been showing that I'm right about Jedi. Jedi are fucking pedos. JFO on the bound says, thank you for all you do. As much as I find my life difficult, I'm appreciative of what you do to make things better. Really. Thank you. Thank you. Brandon says, now offered a Chuck E. Cheese with a pizza. So I'm driving with Lady Rackets today. We had to drive to the Twin Cities and back. Short notice trip. It was fine. We drive past a place called, we didn't eat there. It's like Unhinged Pizza. And it looks like Unhinged Pizza might be like a Chuck E. Cheese or a Showbiz Pizza. You know what I'm talking about, right? Or a Circus Pizza if you're up north. I grew up in Texas. It was Showbiz Pizza. Chuck E. Cheese bought all of them. We're driving past this place called Unhinged Pizza. And I was like, how fucking 80s was it? How fucking 80s was Showbiz Pizza, Chuck E. Cheese, or wherever, where the idea was to create a restaurant for kids full of video games and a bunch of giant, horrific monsters, animatronic monsters with dead eyes that would sing weird fucking songs to children. That was weird, man. That was strange. And she brought up, she's like, yeah, and they were always like beat up and dingy. And it's true. All of the animatronics looked like some creep had tried to fuck them over and over and over again. They had like holes in the shoulder. They wear on them. They like like frayed parts. The fur was all dusty and matted. It was strange. It was so 80s. Like, I know they still do Chuck E. Cheese. Like, you can still go to a Chuck E. Cheese and you can see their dumb animatronic things. Sort of. Most of it's by video now. But they had these things. It was so awkward. Yeah, and Five Nights at Freddy's was born from Chuck E. Cheese. Of course. Of course. That's what it was. But it was weird. Skee ball and prizes. Yeah, and that's what Lady Ragged said. So much skee ball. Because that's where I played Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter for the first times, was at Showbiz Pizza. Or no, it was Circus Pizza in Minnesota. Because we had moved from Texas to Minnesota by the time Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct and Street Fighter 2 had come out. I played Street Fighter 1 arcade at a Circle K off of Antoine in Houston on the way to the library from my grandma's house. I loved that. They also had a copy of Goonies arcade cabinet. But Street Fighter 2, I played first at the Circus Pizza in Burnsville, Minnesota. Same with Mortal Kombat 1. That's where I played both of those first. It was great. Fantastic stuff. But the fucking animatronics always weirded me out. As a kid, you're like, these things are like 12 feet tall. They have dead eyes and they're singing like songs by Richard Marx at me. I don't understand why. It's weird. Let's see. Ask Yeshka family size vodka versus mega pint of wine poll. Mega pint of wine, of course. Pam J. Tarot by Whimsy, a naturopath, said she treated Amber and she was telling the truth. She also said Umbrella Guy is being funded by Adam Waldman. People keep asking if I'm going to help Umbrella Guy. Look, I don't know what Tug's I haven't talked to Tug in in a week or whatever. I'll reach out to him. I don't know what he's going through, but if Tug needs my help, he's got it. You have my axe or whatever. Of course I'd help Tug. He's a literal real life now friend of mine. I met him online, but we're compadres. I'd help him with whatever I could do. Incarnation Art says, if Bernie Mac had a white brother, it would be Nick. I love your words, rants, and how bold you are with who you are. Just like Bernie. Love you. Bernie Mac. Nomine et Patriot Filiat Spiritus Sancti. May he rest in peace. Winton Dupree says, I saw Animal House. Chibi Peach. A friend drank homemade moonshine that was so strong it burned me hours later. On top of that, he had multiple shots of other things. We tried to stop him, made him vomit. Pretty sure we saved his life. Yes, that shit has to get out of you. Eli Wilcox, have you seen the video of Biden falling off his bike, Lamau? I didn't see the video. I saw the pictures, and I didn't need the video. Wait, Cornelius Buttknuckles says unhinged pizza is exactly the same as Pizza Ranch. In fact, they all used to be Pizza Ranches. Okay, they got the good fried fucking chicken. God, I need some Pizza Ranch fried chicken. Shit. Kelly Lee, thank you for the donation. GPIA7R says, thanks for everything. I love how cool you are with your audience. I have a question that you might have some insight on. I'm 36. Wife is 32. I'm so torn if we should have a kid. Should I stop worrying? Have a kid. Like, do you want to murder children or anything? If you want to murder or harm children, don't have a kid. But other than that, have a kid. Yes. Yes. Bring people into the world. Like you have figured out life a little bit. You've found someone, you've got a job or whatever. You've got values. I may even disagree with your values, but affect the next generation by literally making it. Have a kid. Yes, do it. Have two if you like it. Matthew E. Leonetti, if he's Catholic, he should consider the priesthood. Alexander Smatrala says, thoughts on the January 6th hearings? I haven't seen anyone covering it. It's weird. I thought it would be more important for a lot of people. The January 6th hearings, real quickly, God, it's taking forever. They're a show. They're theater. There's no value to them. There's no impact of them. The commission is going to have their hearing, which is just a campaign ad, And then they're going to make a recommendation at the end with no legal force or insight to it. The reason no one's covering the January 6 hearings is because they don't matter. They don't matter. I would love to cover January 6 trials because those matter, right? How do we treat people in this situation with these circumstances? What kind of defenses can they raise? Do juries believe these defenses? Do judges? We don't know. That's all federal. It's all behind closed doors. But the commission report, it's literally a report with visual aids. Who fucking cares? It's pointless. So that's the issue with it. I mean, I did one video on it. I got bored watching it because one, it's frustrating just seeing people sit and lie, but two, it's just uneventful. There was nothing new that was provided. But I'm half looking. I just haven't gone through the most recent stuff. Winton Dupree says, let's all imagine Nick at 60, 70, and 80. Let's all join the pool. Wouldn't it be funny if I'm still sitting here at 80 years old, ranting and screaming at the sky? They live, says Mars, pull the trigger. Maps, pull the trigger, please. Teresa Stray says, amen, brother. Michael Burke, welcome to Paralegal. Christine D, not maps, pedos. Matthew E. Leonetti, if there was any confusion, my prior super chat had to do with the 36-year-old, not the map. Yes, we know. We got it, Matthew Leonetti. Thank you for that. Brett Cherry, aka Pop Drop 619. Your nightly streams are perfect for me. They start at 6 a.m. Being from South Africa, what a way to start a day. Hello from the future. I've seen more and more of South African audiences, and it's fantastic. I love having people in real countries, unlike Australia, show up. Zayden, sounds beautiful, my dude. We will make sure you get the first run of the first unbreaded merch we're already working on. Shill us when you get it. Will do, brother. Justin Eisenhart, you and Dave Smith would be awesome. One of the few talking about crimes in Yemen, Syria, and Somalia. True libertarian. Ron Merrick, which whiskey should I drink tonight? 1992 Berkelatic Black Art 29 year, 9.1. Glendalough Pot Still, Pierce Lyons Reserve, or Elijah Craig 18. It's a fucking good batch. Berkelatic. Scott Fletcher, welcome to Lawyer Status. Wick Dipper, I think I may be the first one called out for lying about the first super chat meme. Win? Yes, you win. Mark Van Ease. Yo, Ricada, have you ever tried Hutspot? No. Wick Dipper, intermittent fasting isn't working fast enough. Shame me into losing another 30 pounds faster, please. Preferably while putting on muscle mass. Hey, Wick Dipper, have you tried putting down the fucking fork and picking up a dumbbell, you bitch? What are you doing? Oh, I need to lose more weight. Hey, stop eating. Stop eating. Your body has an ass to eat. Just let it do that. Get in the fucking sweatsuit, pick up the weights, and start pumping. Start pumping. Pump like you have 28 minutes with Mia Khalifa, and that's all. Get fucking ripped. Go do it. Kalinka Pavlova says, who's saying it takes 30 minutes to cook rice? What are you using? A stone pot? Bitch, it takes 15 to 20. Do I need to explain how? It sort of takes 15 to 20. It can take longer. If you're cooking brown rice, especially, it can take much longer. Don't be a bigot, Kalinka. VB says, hi, Mr. Lawyer. I'm just curious. Are there any laws against giving a crack addict $10,000? No, you should give me $10,000. I'm a crack addict. That crack. Not really. No. Beholder, welcome to Paralegal Status. Snappy from Canada is Lawyer Status. Oh, wait, I read all these. Cree Rose, no money, but want to say love ya. You are my motivation coach. Thank you, Cree Rose. If you don't have money, please don't send it to me. Don't send it to me. Let's see. Page CM. Women, even single, are at Hobby Lobby, Michaels, TJ Maxx, and Farmers Markets. Ask a question like I need a frame. There you go. That's a good place. Check them out. Craft stores. The other place you could find some women if you're not a weirdo, is at conventions with mutual interests. There are lots of fucking conventions out there. Go to them. But again, if a woman's in a group of her friends, you have to subvert the friend's immediate rejection of you because they hate their friend. So you have to say, hey, look, I'm not here to compete with your time with your friends or whatever, but I like your style. If it's like an anime convention or something, I love your cosplay. Would love to talk more. Hit me up. Here's my phone number. Send me a text. Something like that. Go do it. Initiate. But it's numbers, man. You're going to get rejected a lot. Rogue. There was a girl interested in me at my workplace. Like an idiot, I clammed up, not because of the girl. She was taller than me, Bahat. It was my mom being there filming it. Girl sadly passed away by the jab. Fuck! Don't let your mom film anything. Accidental protagonist. Also, when my audience watched Amber Heard for more than 30 seconds at a time, they wanted to gouge their eyes out with an ice pick. True. That's true. I don't know what that's in response to, but it's true. Joe, cool. Can you give a legal take on the Act Man stuff? I've talked about it. The shit happening to Act Man is garbage. I think somebody at some point needs to sue YouTube, claiming that they're violating their implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing in contracts. I've talked about it before. It's a different subject. Maybe I'll do a short video on it because under California law, which is where YouTube shit all happens, there's an implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing, which means that both parties are required by the implication of the contract to work towards fulfilling the contract, which means they have to act to each other in good faith and fair dealing, and to not take an automatic negative approach to whatever happens. The idea is that they're required to exploit the contract for mutual benefit, not individual benefit. And in some states that really fucking matters. But I'll see if I can do a video on good faith and fair dealing because it's really important. Fatigue says, isn't it ironic that Scotus judges are under threat of mob violence when we know the real reason they declined to hear the Texas 2020 election suit was fear of mob violence? Yes. Walter Deadman, Musk concerns me because of his simping for CCP China, possibly still the turd. Will Musk make Twitter worse than what it is? I don't think so. That's the trick. Will it be as bad as Twitter is now? Maybe. Will it be worse? Almost impossible. 200 Watt Studio says, Nick, you missed my last $20 super chat, big guy. Did I actually? Fuck. I'll see if I can find it. Aaron Porter, a DILF Hotler. I don't know what the fuck a DILF Hotler is. My cat's name is Karen. Says, oh my God, just got done watching The Brainwashing of My Dad. Ever seen it? Nope. Amy Terry, wasn't slavery considered constitutional at one time? Yes, it was written into the Constitution. We decided they were wrong and changed it despite the precedent. No, sort of. We decided that slavery was wrong and wrote an amendment, the 13th Amendment specifically, after the Civil War. But there were other aspects of segregation that got overturned. Brown versus Board of Education is a big one. After being affirmed multiple times, we like, you know what? We don't think the segregation thing by government is okay. And they changed it. Oodles of Poodle says, is it just me or does anyone else always hear the word sodomizer instead of Sotomayor? Captain Lokier, fun fact, I'm a paramedic in my former service area, just won most dangerous city in the state, McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania. Nice. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Tony says, CDC says 600,000 abortions. Guttmacher over 800,000. This means abortions are more lethal than COVID per year, yet we freaked out over olds dying and not babies. Walter Deadman says you really need a backup man to repeat certain lines when reading Unbreaded. Shannon, what happened to you covering the Cruz trial? Seems like it's shaping up to be a clusterfuck. It's 4 months long, and I just don't have 4 months. I can't do a 4-month trial at this point. Maybe in the future I could, but it's 4 months to determine if he gets a death penalty. I'm not doing that. I think opening statements are coming up. I'm going to try and cover those sorts of things. Logan says, my wife, Christy, left me for Brett Favre. F in the chat. My cat's name is Karen, says my ex told me I was too easy, lol. Like it, you should be easy for your significant other. Specifically for your spouse. Like it should be easy. You should want and desire you as much as you want and desire them. Why is he gay? That's fucking weird to me. Sorry. I'm sorry that you had that experience. Captain Loke here. I'm a paramedic in my former service area. Just made the most dangerous city in the state, McKees Rocks, Pennsylvania. That was not me rereading it. That was a second send. Lieutenant Hughes, death on Indiegogo, making waves to 50 grand. Check out death. We'll do a proper plug for it maybe tomorrow or something. 200 Watt Studio says gay. Cranky paperclip. The market will dictate the value of it. Oh yeah, the dick clone. Jet Bandit, my second grade principal got me suspended for 3 days for pantomiming my friend and I's favorite Halo level in the lunch line. They hate youth. Saturn Tube's life has gotten beyond bad. Spent 3 weeks researching how to end it and have my method in extreme debt and failed at everything. Cheers and good luck. Saturn Tubes, no, do not end it. Everything can be overcome. Extreme debt, bankruptcy exists, man. People have been in worse debt than you. Failed at everything. People have failed at more things than you. Please get counseling, get help immediately. Get help immediately. You can overcome this shit. You're bigger than these problems. Fuck. And John 1, have you seen the latest Boston Dynamic robots shooting guns? No. We're doomed. Depending on who controls the robots, the Second Amendment might not even matter. William Barnes, the militia is every person eligible for the draft. Yes, it's all able-bodied men between the ages of 15 and 45. Well-regulated means they have the tools and weapons needed to overthrow the government. Muhammad was a pedo, says, do you remember stating you had an 8-inch cock when drunk? Yes, I do. Cornelius Buttknuckles. So does the whole Gummy Willie situation mean that Lady Racket's bull is Gumby and or Pokey? Yes, probably. CSQ Ward says, I just want to say thanks, Nick. Your shows have been tremendous help as of late to you and your family's health and happiness. Cheers, brother. I owe you a response, CSQ Ward. Long story short, I think we're good. I got to talk to you. I've been fucking swamped. As Cybertaz, I'm going to bring you and Awu together, Nikki. Larry says every gun law is unconstitutional. Facts. Justin Rogers, prayers. My mom just had a stroke at 2:30 a.m. tonight. Go attend to her. Holy shit. Go get her, brother. Go help her out. Help her. She needs it. Dean K, did you hear that Elaine was removed from a case before due to deleted metadata? I'd heard something about that, but haven't looked into it too much. 200 Watt Studio says, if a tidal wave was coming and you could only save one person, would it be Lofty Pixels or that Star Wars girl, and why? Between Lofty Pixels and that Star Wars girl, unfortunately, I'd have to save that Star Wars girl. One, because well, there's 2 big reasons. Perp Direwitch says, oh my God, you're still here. Bloody rock star you are. Galaxy Express Media says, I figured out a great side hustle. I am Hunter Biden's new Parmesan cheese dealer. Oh yeah, there you go. Don't be taken by Anna. She eats dirt. I'm not taken by Anna. Like, I want nothing to do with her, but someone else probably does. I don't know if anybody wants anything to do with Lofty. I like Lofty just fine, but I'm sorry, man. It's going to be rough. Almond John 1 says, you have any thoughts on about the allegations of Jesse Lee Peterson? It's looking like it's up in the air whether the allegations are true or not. I'm highly suspect of any allegations that pop out from an internet video. I don't know anything specific about them other than that allegations exist. So I don't have an opinion on them right now. I haven't had time to look into it, but we'll see. We'll see. Tom Grawl, what time are you leaving for driving down? I have 6 bottles for you and a bottle for the couple. Whew. We're flying into Nashville. Tom, I'll try and email you. Flying into Nashville, and let me email you, brother, and we'll see what's going on. Maurice Pritchard Jr., I smoke rocks. Well, not really. Still remember Mortal Kombat. 2 codes for the Genesis, ABACABB, blood code, and dullard config code. Atticus, just got my hotel reserved in Houston for Anime Matsuri. What else is there to do in Houston after the convention is over? I'm trying to get the most out of my vacation. It's Houston, man. It's a huge fucking city. Go eat. Just please go eat. Houston has so much good food. But near Houston, downtown, cool places. Seawolf Park is fucking cool. Go hang out on a battleship and a submarine. Those are great. You can shoot down to Galveston if you want. It's about an hour away. Get on the beach, get in that warm Gulf water, find some bikini clad ladies, and enjoy yourself. Otherwise, Houston's a huge metropolitan area with fucking anything you want to do in it. So whatever you want, man, go do it. The battleship's been moved to dry dock. Fuck. Okay, I haven't been to Seawolf Park in like 25 years, so. But you can really do whatever you want. If you're downtown, which you probably are, go to Ninfa's. Go to the original Mama Ninfa's. Oh my God. I gotta fucking get there. Get me some of that sweet, sweet skirt steak. Lorette Silver member. It's funny, it's the exact opposite with groups of guys. If you turn down a girl in a group of guy friends, they'll give you crap for doing it. Xander's Rant says, just finished the last Obi-Wan episode and you are still on. 200 Watt Studio says, what the fuck happened to left side cheek? This or this? I don't know. I don't know. I wish I had. I don't even know what the deal is, but I wish I had been beaten by something to justify whatever people see. Lieutenant Hobbit, help get Joe Ball's death to 50K on Indiegogo. Only $745 short is a detailed 300-page book inspired by Berserk and the Bible and Gundam for as low as $18. Check that out on Indiegogo. Death. I'll do a big push for it tomorrow. With that, holy shit. Chank Satome over on Odyssey. I didn't see this one earlier. Oh, it was just sent. It says previous commenter at their end. It gets better. 15 months ago, I lost everything and thought I died then. Been a zombie since, but today I finished producing my first full song and getting praise from people I look up to. Though I don't know what's next, it gets better. Never give up. Never surrender. Yes, that's to Saturn. Saturn, please, please, please. You are more valuable than your failings. You are more valuable than your debt. You are worth something to someone. And though you may not have found that thing, Saturn tubes, you may not have found that thing yet. You may not have found those people. They're there. Please get some help. Get yourself to a hospital. Take a pause. Take a pause and don't make a decision you won't have time to regret. Check in with me, brother. Please. Jackson Kai says, made the right choice, Nick. Anna has 2 flotation devices, a bullet in her shoulder, and in case you get in trouble, and can survive on dirt, easy pick. Yeah, Lofty's way too high maintenance for that. All right, chat. That's the show. I am still doing the Locals live stream in just a couple minutes. We'll be firing that up. If you want to join the Locals live stream and hang out for a completely different fucking show and experience, much more chilled, much more interactive with chat, just conversational, me, probably a cigar and some food that I got earlier and I'm going to heat up. Come hang out on Locals, recadalaw.locals.com. Until then, I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Twitch plan. The plan for Twitch is 11 a.m. Central Time. Play some video games, hang out there. and then I'm trying to get Twitch back on the night show because Bill and Ted 1 and 2 are on Twitch right now. We got to do some watch parties, but we'll do it very soon. All right, guys. Catch you then. Have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lafroig, spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dutty to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law.